The people said, Chris, where's day 4? Here's day 4, baby. We're live at the Carmstrong 2023 Saturday morning bracket. You have the fellow Bocce bros, Carmen Marinucci and Chris Lovell here for you guys. Extremely excited to be with you. We're going to get some of the scoreboards and everything else set up for you. So just give me one moment. Two great teams playing. Give me one moment while I get the scoreboard and a few other things set up for everybody. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. This is Carmen Marinucci back in the booth. The screwdrivers are pouring. Breakfast is digesting. It's going to be a beautiful Saturday. Mark Calvaruso, 2021 Carmstrong champ, looking to roll in here. Let's get a score update. 4-2. HBK leading 4-2 versus Where's the Gabagool. We'll do team introductions here in a minute. Still settling in.
Yeah, Mike's on his way, so I mean, we're supposed to be second available, so we have to wait till he gets here.
You're good. 6-2 is the count. Mark Calvaruso, 2021 champ, rolling in.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're tuning in and you are in the tournament, it is highly important that you get your ass on time to every tournament that you play in. This is a 100-team tournament. There's a lot of people working this, a lot of teams here, and the only way for us to run smoothly and us not go until 3 in the morning is if you come here on the time that you're supposed to be playing. So, with that being said, we'll be back very soon as we put out all the fires that several teams has caused for us so far this morning. Thank you. Two Youngstown teams going at it here on court 3. Day 4 of the tournament. We are live on all 6 courts. The first major to have every court streamed. Each stream has the updated scoreboard on it, so you're able to follow along. There is sound now, so you'll be able to hear the balls bouncing around. Well, can't talk. I think we're clocking in hour number 58 here for the week. We're still getting set up here. Unfortunately, several teams have are late. Sorry, I keep getting interrupted. Several teams are late, so we're just trying to run around, put out some fires for you guys.
All right, Anthony Catullo, the roll there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have to relocate some of these cameras. What was working on Thursday and Friday is now a little blocked up today. I think it's just because there's more people here, the whole 9. Oh, we have an opening. All right. I'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry we are not currently announcing. Unfortunately, due to several teams being late today, we are putting out a bunch of fires. It's honestly extremely rude. So we're doing our best to get everything updated here. That way the rest of the day goes smoothly. We have 2 brackets going at the moment. Not going at the moment, excuse me. Today, good shot by Anthony. Beautiful ball. So we have the Sunday or Saturday morning bracket as well as the Saturday evening bracket. If the Saturday morning bracket has issues, delays, etc., that pushes back the PM, and everybody's here till 4 in the morning, which is something we want to avoid. So if you guys are playing today, make sure you get your butts here on time. We appreciate it. We have a great ball game here on court 3, the main event court, your featured court for today. Or I should say your featured game at this time, because we'll be moving cameras for you guys to give you the best action. I'm going to pass it off to Carmen Marinucci. I got to go do some family stuff, but Carmen's going to take it from here. We'll see you guys soon.
Welcome, everybody, to the 11th annual Carmen El Casis Carmstrong Bocce Tournament. The fight against cancer continues. It is persistent, but we are too. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have HBK, the 2021 Carmstrong champions, versus Where's the Gabagool? 6-6 is the score. We'll be here all day. Cosmo Iamiri. This team is starting to get into it. Carl Greenaway with the beautiful roll. Let's introduce the teams. We have Anthony Catullo swinging here for Where's the Gabagool. He's their captain. Also, we have Angelo Catullo, Nick Capagreco, and Cosmo Iamiri. For those of you who know the Iamiri family, big bocce family in Youngstown. I'd say they're like the All right, 1 second, folks. We have some more fires to put out. We'll introduce HBK real quick. HBK, we have Mike Capix, Mark Calvaruso, Carl Greenaway, and Jason Especca. I'll be back. Let's get a score update here. We've got, where's the Gabagool? 8. HBK 7. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I think Chris gave a little rundown, but we're having some technical difficulties, and I'd say the root cause is pretty much teams being late, which really messes up a lot. But hey, adapt or die, that's what they say. Here's Anthony Catullo. Misses the hit. He was trying to hit for 2, maybe 3. But HBK. Hey, I need your face one more time. I'm killing you. Yeah. Here comes Angelo Catullo rolling in. And that ball just kept going. Hey, Mike, don't ever say I'm the only bocce brother that hasn't helped you. All right. Adapt or die is the motto. And the bull rages on. 8-8 right here in Youngstown, Ohio at Cassis's Mahoning Valley Restaurant. Capex hits the pill to the back wall. We've got an angle on it. Jason Nespeka rolling in. He's going to go off the back wall, and he takes the pill to the corner. Nicely done. Jason's one of those guys that I don't know if a lot of out-of-towners know him, but they should. If you're HBK, though, you kind of like that. It's what I call a secret weapon, and it's the same thing that I call Brett Weidenthal on Wise Guys Properties. Nobody knows who he is. He's our secret weapon. Angelo Catullo making the call here on this play. Nick Capogreco, brother of Anthony Capogreco. I apologize. That was Cosmo Iamuri with a great hit. Sticks around for point. Carl Greenaway, ranked number 3 in Youngstown Bocce back in the 2021 rankings, and the only rankings. We've got camera 1, camera 2, and camera 3. Don't sleep. We also have camera 4. Here comes Nick Capogreco, son of Ron Capogreco, brother of Anthony Capogreco. He has entered the bocce scene a couple years back. I think he's been playing for years, but competitively just started a few years back. So we now have a score update. Where's the Gabagool 10, HBK 8. That ball rolled past the back line. For those of you watching at home, the Paulino has to be in front or on the back line in order to be eligible. You get a second try, you still get the roll, and if you don't get it the second time between the lines, then you turn over the Paulino and the lead roll to the other team. Mike Capix hitting first for HBK. Hits that one out cleanly. Nick Capogreco rolling in. This one's a little long, but it might be a teaser. Mark Calvaruso about to roll in here. Congratulations to Angelo Catullo, 3-time Steel Valley Brewworks Bocce League champion. Cosmo Iamiri squares it up and he celebrates. Bada boom, bada bang, he says. Jason Nespeka wants this one to slow down. And it does. One green pepper. Carl Greenaway standing behind Angelo Catullo. I know he's fired up and ready to hit this one. The little celebrations from the other team gets him going, at least from what I know of him. Carl Greenaway, not only a good bocce player as he rolls in for 2 and ties this thing up at 10, he is also a stellar bowling player. His daughter as well plays for the Boardman Spartans. She's had a awesome career over at Boardman bowling there. I believe her freshman year, they made it to state, made a run and placed. Last year was a little disappointment for the team, but she performed well in state. And this year, I believe she's a junior, looking to shake things up. Maybe a state championship in her future. Anthony Catullo calling for a shot. Cosmo Iamuri pulls it. Ten to 10, who will prevail? The 2021 Carmstrong champs have been here many times before. Angelo Catullo rolls it right in there on the Paulino. Nocterra Brewing Company is what he's repping. That's his brother, Carmine Catullo's restaurant. He is the chef. He's an ambassador. And he's all over their social media. Check out Nocterra Brewing Company and Carmen Catullo down in Columbus, Ohio. Let's get the sponsors up here. We've got Watertight Roofing, Forever Lawn. For all your roofing solutions, go to Watertight Roofing Systems, LLC. Call them on the phone, 844-448-7663. They do siding as well. Forever Lawn. If you need a new lawn, if you need turf, go to Forever Lawn. But they don't stop there. The Bocce Bros are teaming up with Forever Lawn to give you the best turf in Bocce. Tune in for more on that in the future. And we're back. Carl Greenaway squares up the red with ease. He's not messing around. He's looking at his team right now saying, come on, it's time. Let's put this team away. Anthony Catullo, a little long in the tooth. He's repping a Tony Soprano shirt with a Bocce Bros shooter hat. Absolute fashion statement. Jason Nespeka, the secret weapon, rolls in on the green. That's 2 for HBK. 12-10 is the update. This is Carmen Marinucci with the Bocce Bros. I'll be here all morning until I play with Wise Guys Properties, LLC, Saturday afternoon bracket. A lot of hype and attention on the Ohio State Notre Dame game tonight. I believe it starts at 7 p.m. We have a lot of Ohio State fans here in Youngstown, Ohio. But we also, I'd say the number 2 college team in Youngstown, Ohio is most definitely the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, coming in as 3-point underdogs. This game is at Notre Dame. Why are there so many Notre Dame fans in Youngstown, you may ask? Well, Youngstown is predominantly a Catholic town, Catholic city. And so, of course, the Catholics follow the Catholics. Not only that, but 3 buildings are named after the DeBartolo family. Yes, that's right. The DeBartlos are from right here in Youngstown, Ohio. They built their empire in Youngstown, Ohio, and then spread it on throughout the country. They own the 49ers. They've had one of the most dominant franchises in NFL history. Anthony Catullo squares that one up. He's not going away. I grew up right down the street from the old DeBartolo house, as well as the old Zolden house, owner of Phantom Fireworks. You might know that name as well. They're also from right here in Youngstown, Ohio. They've built one of the biggest firework companies in the country. 12-10 is the count. HBK looking to get a win here. And where's the Gabagool? Looking to make a statement. I don't know that this foursome has ever played together. But the bull rages on. That's Jason Nespeka, the secret weapon, with another beauty. But it doesn't trigger a hit from Nick Capgreco because Carl Greenaway still has a ball back. Carl rolls in. Just a little bit long. I think they're going to get the tape out to see this one. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be right back. We've got a back wall shot here. Carl Greenaway with the beauty. Is this one going to run out, though? It does not. Let's get a little zoom in on the action here. Nick Capagreco with the final ball of this frame. By the way, the score is 12-11. Nick Capagreco hits the green. It rolls over to the red. We're going to measure this one. Bringing out the tape. The screwdrivers are flowing. Food is digesting. The people are awaking. We're in Youngstown, Ohio, the scene of the 2023 MVR Carmstrong 11. Thanks for joining us. 1 point HBK. Huge frame from them. They know how important it is to get those ones late in the game. Mark Calvaruso, an absolute killer out on the bocce court. He's just as good of a mortgage loan officer as he is a bocce player. Check out Mark Calvaruso for all your house loan needs. Angelo Catullo looks to deflate that mortgage, and he's right on the pill. Jason Kapik squares it up. What an absolute thriller for game one of Saturday morning. You guys have gotten by far the best court, the best game. Let's do a whip around, brought to you by Watertight Roofing. We've got MVR2 IMBS Future on court 1 just starting. Court 2, BSB versus MVR. BSB trailing 3-4. They were the favorites. Court 3, where's the Gabagool 11, HBK 13. Greenwood Chevrolet on court 4, winning 11-5 versus third base in. Court number 5, my sister, my brother-in-law, Flush It, they have won. The Sauce 0. Court 6, we have Tolly, Tavern of Little Italy in Little Italy, Cleveland, Ohio. They have 7. Severino Construction 5. That's your whip around, brought to you by Watertight Roofing. Anthony Catullo not going away. Jason Aspeka has to pull out his final green ball. Cosmo Iamiri eyes the scene from behind. He has a chance to get 2. And just 1. Wow, the score was wrong. I apologize for that, ladies and gentlemen. It is 13-12. Where's the Gabagool is trailing.
Like I said, it was weird. It was, we figured it out. I mean, it would time out, but the bench at the bottom area, it would go right back off. But the bench is like,
Mike Kapik is looking to square this one up, and he does. Staying hot as the veteran. The secret weapon back here, stretching out his arm. Check out that scene. Here comes Nick Capogreco. Walking this one down. It's a little deeper than he'd like, but I don't mind it. Mark Calvaruso in the stance. This one's going to come up. Ooh, falls out. I think that's red point. They're going to take another look. I think it's measure time. Measure twice, cut once. So we talked a lot about the 2021 champions, HBK. Let's talk about the 2022 champions. From left to right, we have Chris Federico, Felice Scala, Tony Melorano, Jim DeFranco. That is CPF Home Inspections, the 2022 MVR Carmstrong champions. The secret weapon rolls up, and he's right on that red. That's going to be 2 green. Huge roll. That's the secret weapon, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Nespeka. It's 59 degrees out with a high of 73, low of 50. A little brisk this morning, but it's starting to heat up. And things are definitely heating up on court 3 here as Anthony Catullo just rolls past. As it lies, HBK will win the game unless Cosmo Iamuri rolls in for point. 13-12, all the pressure's on red. And he just misses the Paulino. He almost dragged it for 2 for game. What a thriller. HBK, the 2021 Carmstrong champions, edge out the victory over Where's the Gabagool? Forget about it. Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the Bocce Bros on YouTube. Let's see if we could get the secret weapon in the booth. Hey, we want to do a post-game interview with Jason.
I agree. Got a really straight shot at the end?
Hey, we need Jason for a quick post-game interview.
It's all about how we took his head out of his ass.
Good win.
Great game.
Yeah, I'm happy we live streamed that one. That was the best game.
Live stream?
Yeah.
Should have had me up there. I'd have been there talking to you.
Oh, you should have.
I don't know shit, dude.
We're setting up court 2 for the, or court 3 for the next game, the former court 2. Court 3, we have Sconce versus Farrell Italian Home. That one's going to be loud, lively. Up here in the booth, we're cool, calm, and collective. Come 4 o'clock, when my bracket starts, we will not be cool, calm, collective. We will be raging against the machine. That's the motto of our team. Let's take a look at the score over on court 5. Flush it. 1. The Sauce. Don't get lost in it. 2. 2 local teams. It looks like Mr. Gratz, Boardman grad, versus Gianna Marinucci, Anthony Pasella, Derek Pasquale, all Boardman grads, and Anthony Rowan, Ursuline grad, but wannabe Boardman grad. Just kidding. State runner-up 2012 in baseball, Anthony Rowan. He comes from a huge baseball family. Yes, that's right. His brother played for the Mets. His cousin played for the Cubs. At the time, his cousin was ranked higher than Anthony Rizzo, who we all know Anthony Rizzo, but his brother suffered a few his cousin suffered a few injuries, too many, took him out of the league. Anthony himself played at Youngstown State. His cousin Jared Rowan played at Youngstown State. And now their cousin Luke Rowan, son of South Range's superintendent, he plays at Walsh. It's a baseball family, but they're trying their go at bocce, and you love to see it. are starting to get good. What you're watching right now on court 3 is a little bit of a warm-up. Oh, I didn't realize who Sconce was. We have the Wycliffe 2022 champion in the house. The Wycliffe Cleveland Challenge Cup of Bocce champion. Concentrate. What a word, concentrate. That's one of those words that puts my head in a pretzel.
We're getting better, man. We're getting better and better. Camping is good.
Excellent work. Excellent, man. All this stuff, man. Excellent. We wanted to get you on. You're the post-game interview. I did.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the post-game interview set up here. Let me just get the scoreboard for the next game up. All game, I was calling you the secret weapon. Not because we don't know you. I think the out-of-town teams don't know you because you don't travel as much. But I told them, you are the X factor of that team and of that game, and you're the secret weapon. How did that win feel?
You know, it felt great. It's good to get it out of the way. You play a good local team. Credit to them. Hats off. They did everything that they were supposed to press us. And we make some shots. And, you know, give or take, there's 4 balls. You got to remember that. So you pick the other player up when you throw one off because they were pushing us the whole game. It felt great.
What is, you've been playing in the Carmstrong for a long time now. You guys won in 2021. What does this tournament mean to you?
It's everything because, you know, working here, all about Carmen, and what legacy he left here for all of us to enjoy this game. It really means a lot. And then, you know, it's a fraternity. Everybody's here, all the friendships you make. So it means a lot. Having to win it, you realize how hard it is to win again. So it's been great.
Definitely.
Love every minute of it.
Hey, let's have some fun today.
Yeah,
and
appreciate
thanks
you
for
guys.
talking.
Excellent
That's
work, dude.
Jason
This is great.
Nespeka.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Then we get myself all the time.
All right. This is the first frame of the game. We have Sconce versus Farrell Italian home. let's introduce the rosters. For Farrell Italian Home, we have the captain, Corey Whitway. Danny Catullo, he's going to be loud. Sean Nelson and Paul Lewis Jr. Paul Lewis Jr. is the 2022 Wycliffe Cleveland Challenge Cup of Bocce champion. Actually, I apologize. I think 2021 champion. That's the correction there. Green rolls in. Here's Paul Lewis. It's the Paulino to the back. Then we go over to Sconce trait. Only name we have on that roster is William Hennessy. What a name. Danny Catullo looking to open up the afternoon with a nice back wall shot. And he's right behind the Paulino. Sconce trait has a Farrell Italian home player themselves. He's an up-and-comer in the Farrell community. They're discussing this one. Sorry, just got called away there. Two-zero, Farrell tallying home. Sconce in trade about 5 feet out. Not going to like that one. Christopher Caligari. Thanks for asking question. Everyone feel free to comment. Send your comments, questions, concerns. Morning, Carmen. Curious, what's this court surface? Court surface is Hartrue. It's typically used on outdoor courts. It's really good with water. And it takes some time to settle in. That's just the nature of this material. So it takes constant work day after day. But I don't think it fully settles in until year 2. So you want to make sure you do a lot of work to it, because when it does settle, you want it to be as flush, as flat, as smooth as possible. What is y'all's team? So our team technically is the Bocce Bros. They advanced on Wednesday, and they went undefeated to make it to Championship Sunday. My team is Wise Guys Properties, and I play with my friends from Youngstown for this Youngstown tournament. All other tournaments I play with the Bocce Bros. Here comes the roll from Farrell's own, even though he's not playing on Farrell. Comes up short. Let me give you a better angle here. Let's take a look around the courts. We have court 1, MVR 2. They have 3. IMBS Future, 3. This one goes to the back wall, I believe. All right, little adjustment on the camera. We're in the corner. Concentrate. Trying to figure out what play they're going to have here. The Bocce Bros, Chris Lovell, Dante Lovell, Anthony Cugini, and his father, Paul Cugini. When his father doesn't play, I'm usually the lead roller. Concentrate, not doing a very good of concentrating right now. Speaking of concentrating, let's get a score update. It is 4-0 here, Farrell Italian home. This word concentrate, it puts my head in a pretzel every time. What do you think, D?
Your head in a pretzel? It sounds delicious this morning, I'm not going to lie. That's what I think.
Puts this ball on the back wall, but gives it a little too much. It sneaks out. There is a red in there. That's why it's so important to establish the corner when the Pauline's back there. Once you bury it in the corner, it's really difficult to play. Because even if you hit the red, there's a chance it's going to stick in that corner or bump out, still be point. If you roll on that, it might use the red as a backboard and bounce off and be way out. Even if you roll right up on that corner and stick on that red, there's a good chance that red either bumps in or stays there and is still in because of the angle. Little geometry for you. He's way out. Team is not happy. Farrell Italian home looking to pounce. Let us know in the comments where you're watching the games from. Let us know who you think's going to win this game and who you think's going to win Notre Dame versus Ohio State. Farrell Italian home gets one or two there. Let's see what they mark it. This is Sean Nelson, a.k.a. Nelly, the lead roller for Farrell Italian home. And they get two. It's 6-0, commanding lead. Sean Nelson puts one in a great spot right in front, left side, mid-court. Concentrate rolling in. They're going to try and take the high side and cut off that green. You want to tuck it right in there so it's hard to see to hit. Let me zoom in for you. There's no tucking in there. 5 feet long. So a few people have been asking, who advanced on Friday night? Out of the winners bracket, we have ABV in Bocce under Grood. And out of the losers bracket, we have Adelios from Cleveland, Marco Orlando in the gang, and St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary. That is the first time an all-ladies team has advanced to Championship Sunday in the 11-year Carmstrong history. History was made last night, the first ever all-women's team to advance to Sunday. Congratulations, lady. The future of bocce is bright. And he misses right. They're going to try and roll in for 2, potentially bump up that front red for 3. He bumps it up for 2. He's going to like that one. It is 8-0, an absolute dominant start for Farrell Italian home. All smiles for that team.
My girlfriend's coming off the plane. My girlfriend's out.
All right, the Friday night bracket is posted on NABA, Bocce Under Grood, and the Bocce Bros Facebook page. Check it out if you're interested in what happened last night. Big roll by Sconce, but Paul Lewis is going to look to delete this. Splits the gap. Hate to see that. Let's get a little dual screen on this one. Corey Whitway with the hand signals. That ball is in. Big ball. Corey Whitway. Farrell native. Now lives in Boardman, Ohio. And we love having him on the Youngstown bocce scene. He plays in leagues, plays in tournaments. You see him everywhere.
Yeah, they're right here, Pete.
Skims this one out. Danny Catula looking to roll in. Search Danny Catullo in Facebook, and you could see the giveaway that he's running, partnering with the Bocce Bros. He is giving away a surf and turf box. Yes, that's right. Surf and turf box. He's the VP of e-commerce at Legal Seafoods in Boston. He travels there weekly and then comes back for bocce on the weekend. Youngstown Bocce's very own. Saturday morning bracket. Want to also win a surf and turf box? You still can. If you win 2 brackets, Danny Catullo will throw in a tomahawk steak from Smith Walensky. That's the steakhouse that he's bringing online in the new year. Carmstrong contest time. Win a surf and turf box from Shop Legal Seafoods. Here are the rules. Pick 4 teams that will make Sunday tomorrow morning and comment them on the post. It's a little too late for that, so you're going to have to do that for the Saturday afternoon bracket. Go online, check out the Saturday afternoon bracket, comment the 4 that you think are going to advance to Sunday. Go to the Bocce Bros Facebook page, like it. Go to Shop Legal Seafoods and like it. If you do that and you guess all 4 teams correctly, you will go home with a surf and turf box and a tomahawk steak from Smith & Walensky, the new steakhouse coming in the new year. Concentrate finally gets on the board, and in a big way. It's 8-3. Not going away. Let's get scores from around the MVR. Court 1, IMBS Future takes a lead over MVR 2, 8-6. Court 4, TC Construction with a little bit of a drought. It is 5-0 HBK. Court number 5, Flush It getting lost in the sauce. Flush It 5, the sauce 11. Court 6, Tavern of Little Italy out of Cleveland, Ohio 11, Severino Construction 12. Sean Nelson looks on. And he's in. It's a solid ball. That one's a little bit of a tweener. They're definitely going to debate this one. Is it a hit? Is it a roll? They're still discussing. I think they want to try and bump that green up the wall. That's a risky play because it might ride the wall. I don't think wall is point here. Brad Cotton, welcome from Portland, Oregon. He's rooting for Notre Dame today. Or at least he thinks they're going to win. You know, I'm a big Ohio State fan, but I think Notre Dame's going to win as well. Let's check out the line from that game. And he does bounce it in the way that they drew it up. A little bit of concentration, if you will. Okay, we have Notre Dame plus 3.5. 3.5 point underdog at home versus Ohio State Buckeyes. The Ohio State Buckeyes. Plus 136 money line for Notre Dame. That is looking rather enticing to me. Going to be another discussion. This is where a shot clock in bocce would come in handy. I mean, what are you talking about? after a 5-minute conference. Sconce decides to roll in. I think it's going to be a little short. All right, so 2 points for Farrell, tallying home. 10-3 is the count. A little bit of a snooze fest here. You guys just saw a lot of high-flying action on court 3 earlier. We had a really good match between HBK and Where's the Gabagool. Sconce seems to take 5 minutes between throws as they get absolutely dominated in this game. Paul Lewis salivating over this one. Sees it and sends it. That looked like a surf and turf to him. This Paulino's right on the back wall. We have one red sitting in good company. Looks like there are 3 greens back and 1 red back, maybe 2. Yes, Danny Catullo also has a red. Concentrate. Rolls in. This one's no good. Concentrate comes again. Hits the red ball out. That's 1 green. He could afford to do that. No, he could not. Could not afford to do that because red has 2 back and green only has 1 ball back. So now it's 2-1. Farrell Italian home back with the advantage, even though they don't have point here. Corey Whitway eyeing this one up. Just like clockwork, he splits the green and the pill. I would expect nothing less from Corey in the game. We're sitting 1 red. Concentrate looking on to hit. He's going to try and come off the back wall. And he does, but it comes out. He was a little bit too hard. Danny Catullo with the final ball. Little ring around the rosy. They're asking him to put some side spin on it. Ring around the rosy. Ooh. Comes right off. I think he threw it a little too hard. It's just going to be one red, but they might measure. Concentrate taking an extra look at this one. 10-3 is the count. Sean Nelly Nelson rolling in. He's right back within a foot and a half. Good hit by Sconcentrate as they try and piece it together. They want to climb back in this one. Let's take a pause for station identification and talk about our sponsors. Forever Lawn. They've been servicing the U.S. for a long time, but that's not it. The Bocce Bros are teaming up with Forever Lawn to help them create the best turf in bocce. We will be going down to the headquarters, testing out materials, playing on different courts, and helping them develop what we hope will be the leader in bocce turf. Stay tuned for more on that. Concentrate puts this one right next to the Paulino. Paul Lewis with a hit. Paul Lewis is from New York. Great bocce player. So we have 707 Gomez. North Hill, Akron, born and bred, moved to California in 1971. Believe me, everyone here in the Bocce family knows of your work, along with BBN and Chicago Bocce Company. Makes me feel proud. 707 Gomez, thank you for the kind words. And that's a shout out also to BBN and Chicago Bocce Company, moving the needle in bocce for a while. Sad that our friends over in Chicago weren't able to make it to this tournament this year, but it was good seeing them last year. We weren't able to make it to their tournament 2 weeks ago in Detroit. That's a world-class event up at Palazzo de Bocce in Detroit. Alex Gara and the gang, they put on a great event, really push the envelope, provide a great experience for all the teams and players. And let's be honest, Palazzo de Bocce, best bocce venue in the U.S. You know, it might not be your favorite just because, you know, your club is usually your favorite, the bar you play at is your favorite. But if we're talking best venue in bocce in the U.S., Palazzo is right there. I mean, it is absolutely insane how much money the owner put into this place. Courts are world class. The food is very good at the restaurant. The facility is, it's like you're in Italy where, you know, you walk into the center of town and the sewers are made out of gold. That's what Palazzo de Bocce reminds me of. Farrell Italian Home. Another two-bagger. They have not been tested much in this game. HBK over on court 4, dominating TC Construction 9-1. Concentrate with a nice hit. Twelve to 3 is the count. Danny Catullo rolls a little bit long. Concentrate, gonna take a look at this one. Here's the hit. And he hits it, but he takes out his green. Nothing is going their way right now. But that's okay, because Green has a ball back and plenty of space to roll in. Let's see if he could do it and get Concentrate right back on the scoreboard. Looks like Green is in. Concentrate 4, Farrell Italian home 12. Here's the roll from Concentrate.
Right there. It's just like 5% battery.
That's the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to charge up all the cameras and get ready for the next game right here. Stay tuned. We have coming up on court 3, Low Expectations versus Sconce. We'll be back soon. Thank you.
because they were waiting for that game to get over with. We're not up yet. I think it skipped us, but I wonder if it skipped us again. Because BSB, they had to call BSB because we played the winner on Core 1 and they were waiting for that to finish. Shouldn't we be up now? I got you. Every game is just starting except for
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to attempt to switch the entire stream over to Court 6. We have BSB versus Farrell Italian Home. Bear with me. It's going to take some time. But I promise you that'll be a solid game, or at least it'll be entertaining, that's for sure. We'll be back soon. Thank you for joining us on the Bocce Bros YouTube. This is Carmen Marinucci with the Bocce Bros. Stay cool, calm, collective. It is Saturday morning. Forget cool, calm, collective. Let's get hype. You're at the Carmstrong 11 in Youngstown, Ohio. The screwdrivers are flowing. Breakfast is digesting. Lunch is warming up. And the energy is electric. We'll be back shortly. The scene is set. Sig and mouth for Sean Nelly Nelson. We have camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, camera 4 coming. Youngstown, Ohio is the scene of the action for Bocce in America today. This whole weekend we have the Carmstrong 11 tournament, one of the biggest in the U.S., now expanded to 100 teams. First year ever with 100 teams since we now have 6 courts instead of 4. Scoreboard's almost up and ready to go. It's a marathon, not a sprint. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Farrell Italian home versus BSB. Farrell with a 2-point lead so far. That game is being played on court 6 right here at the Mahoning Valley Restaurant. Tune in all day today, all day tomorrow, and definitely tune in tonight for Bocce Night in America. In my opinion, Saturday night's the most fun night of the Carmstrong. We celebrate my birthday each year. We play in the tournament Saturday night each year. There's a DJ up at the new bar, football games on, and a lot of great bocce. We have Flush It on court 2 with a great performance. 11-2 is the score. Shout out to that team. And we're back on the action. Tony Melorano. Tony Melorano rolls right in. They look to hit. We've got an angle back there. Looks like Farrell's in right now. Let's assess the situation. I see 3 green there, 1 green there. So Farrell's sitting pretty. Gonna roll in for 2. Let's see if Danny Cantullo can roll in for 3 to give Farrell Italian home an 8-3 lead. BSB is one of the favorites in this tournament. A lot of people took them to win it. The bocce betting, they had the most money on them. Let's introduce the teams. BSB led by Matt Taylor of Coppell, PA, Elwood City. Sean New of Coppell, PA. Pete Melorano of Cleveland, Ohio. And Robert Stewart of Coppell, PA. Let's introduce Farrell Italian home. We have Corey Whitway, the captain. Danny Catullo, Youngstown's very own. Sean Nelson of Farrell, PA, and Paul Lewis Jr., that's right, from New York all the way in to Youngstown to play with Farrell Italian home. This is definitely a team to watch for as they lead 8-3 on court 6 over BSB. little conference here. Big hit by Danny Catullo. Farrell Talion home with an 8-4 lead over BSB right now. Tony Melorano rolling in. Nicely done. All right. I'm sorry, I've been calling him Tony this game, but that's actually Pete Melorano. Tony plays on CPF inspections. Corey Whitway with a nice hit. Stewie looking to roll in here. For those of you just tuning in, welcome to the 2023 MVR Carmstrong Tournament in Youngstown, Ohio. It's the 11th annual. Stewie puts that 11 feet away. BSB the favorite in the betting poll. Sean Nelson looking to roll in. Let's take a look at that back wall. There are 3 green back there, 1 green here, 2 red, 1 red. So this is the final ball back. Process of elimination. They were thinking about hitting the green there for 2, maybe 3. Elected to roll for the easy one, keep the Paulino, make it a 9-4 game. Sean Nelson with ease. 9-4, Farrell Italian home with a commanding lead, all the momentum, and BSB is starting to go at each other a little bit. We have camera 1, camera 2, camera 3, and camera 4. Sean Nelson leading off, starting off right where he let off. The coffee is flowing, the bocce gods are knowing, and the energy is at an all-time high right here at the MVR. Sean New, probably the best roller in bocce, rolls in for a solid point. I'm going to say Sean New and Chris Federico, in my opinion, are the best rollers in bocce, at least in Northeast Ohio, Pennsylvania, Kentucky, Michigan. And I'd even go as far as New York, Connecticut, Massachusetts, Maryland. Let's just say east of the Mississippi. Matt Taylor rolls in there. He's in for point. I'm sure he'd like to have something to say about that when I say best rollers east of the Mississippi. Danny Catola with the big hit. A few blowouts going on right now. Court 2, Flush It, 13, Moreau Mechanical, 5. Low expectations on Court 3, 1, Sconce and Trait, 7. And then we have Greenwood Chevrolet, 9, The Sauce, 2. Ladies and gentlemen, it is witching hour. We have action everywhere. All courts being played on at the moment. Soon, teams will be eliminated, and we'll start to see the courts slowly come down to 5. Paul Lewis Jr. says that's still red point. Corey Whitway rolling in. And it's 1 for sure. They're looking on to see if it's 2. Paul Lewis Jr. gives the signal, and it is 11-4 Farrell Italian home, beating BSB, the favorites in this tournament, according to Rocco Guerreri's sportsbook. Sean Nelson. Lead pointing great all day for Farrell Italian Home. Not his best one there, but it might be a teaser. Sean Nelson rolls right in on the Paulina. I'm sorry, Sean New. Little tongue twister. We have Sean Nelson lead rolling for Farrell. Sean New lead rolling for BSB. And look at that hit as he takes the Paulina to the back wall. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be here all weekend long. Follow us at the Bocce Bros on Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube. Check out our website, www.thebocchebros.com. We will be bringing you all the action this weekend. If you go onto our website, click the link for Saturday morning, and then click whatever court you want to watch. But first, go to the bracket on Scoreholio, which you can get either on the app or on the website, the Bocce Bros website. Figure out what court you want to watch. Go click that court on our website and watch the game. Also, you could follow us right here at the featured court. We go around to whichever game we think is going to be the best, or, you know, once we get settled in on a court, we might just settle in on court 3 after a while. That ball's out. Farrell Italian Home sitting 1 red. Looks like there are 2 reds back. Green's out of balls. Wow. They are really struggling right now. They're not happy about this performance so far. A lot of sad faces hanging on the fence. Stewie's pacing. Pete Malorano looking to spark this team. Matt Taylor pointing his finger, doing this, doing that. It does not look good right now for BSB. Let's talk about looking good. Look at this team, a little conference. See, I don't mind a conference like this. You know, you have the lead. You really want to make sure you do this right. You have the potential to win the game. They've been playing great, playing fast all day. That last game, the other team, man, nothing against Concentrate, but they conferenced about everything. Down 4-1, down 11-1. They're going to conference. Easy roll-in for 1. They're going to conference. Here comes Corey Whitway walking his ball up. You're going to see it pop into the screen. He's way short. I don't think he's mad about that because he wants to ensure that he does not mess this frame up. Here's Danny Catullo. There's his ball entering each screen. He's also short. Oof. Well, they went the safe route there. They didn't want to mess it up. A lot of green balls covering everything up. Good job there by BSB to cover the field. So the updated score is Farrell Italian Home 12, BSB 4. Sean Nelson with a nice roll. Here's Stewie. Thought he was going to take the Paulino to the back. My apologies there. Paulino stays, but he hits that ball, and Sean knew he was going to roll in. A little bit short. Corey Whitway following it. That ball's going to be in. Right now, Farrell Italian Home is a well-oiled machine. They're playing fast. They're playing sure of themselves. They're playing smooth. They're hitting. And they're rolling. Not as much energy as I thought, but hey, that might actually work for them. Pete Melorano with the roll. Think he's going to like this one. And he does. Quick talk here as BSB again is out of balls. Looks like Farrell has another chance to win here. They have 2 balls back. Paul Lewis Jr. looking to score a point here. Oh, he hits. Beautiful hit, and he bounces over the red. That's 1 point. Danny Catullo can roll in here for the game. BSB is the favorite in this tournament, according to Rocco Guerreri's sports betting book. Danny Catullo takes the pill over. That's ball game. Farrell Italian Home, 14. BSB, the favorites, 4. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back shortly. We're going to assess the courts, see which court we want to go to next. We'll be back. Where's the Gabagool versus MVR2? 8-8. We're on court 1. IMBS Future versus LBA about to start on court 2. Court 4, we have Dirt Curlers versus TC Construction. Dirt Curlers winning 7-6. Court 5, Greenwood Chevrolet with a commanding lead 13-4 over the Sauce. And you just saw Farrell Italian Home win 14-4. They need to submit their score, so I'm going to go do that. And then we'll get a rogue camera for you on court 1. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Carmen Marinucci of the Bocce Bros. Stay cool, calm, collective. We'll be back. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks for being patient. We are on court 1. That game there is 10-10. Where's the Gabagool versus MVR2. We wanted to make sure that we got the featured game, the closest one. We're doing our best to be like NFL Red Zone. All the other games pretty much just started, except Court 4, TC Construction winning 13-7 versus the Dirt Curlers. And then IMBS Future versus LBA just started on Court 2. But we're going to go to the scene on Court 1, 10-10. Anthony Catullo, Cosmo Iamiri looking to get a win in advance. Good roll by MVR2. This MVR team consists of you could take that one. Yeah, 1 second. All the action right here, the Bocce Bros YouTube. Meg P, thanks for the compliment. Nate Kirk, I appreciate it. Oh, this is a good comment. It's a lot of pressure playing with the semi-pro. For those of you wondering what that means, that's in reference to Sean New of Coppell, PA. He was in the newspaper before the Cleveland Challenge Cup of Bocce, and it was a picture of him, and the caption said something like semi-pro bocce player from Pennsylvania. Absolutely hilarious. But Farrell Italian Home got the last laugh on that last game with a big 14-2 win. We're working on getting you a second camera angle. Dante Lovell's out there, shaking it around. Let's introduce the teams. (11-10) MVR2. This one is a family game. I love it. We have Cassis's MVR number 2, led by Patrick Caroli and his father, Pat Caroli. Oh, it's Pat Caroli with the roll there.
This guy, yeah.
No, you too. Yeah. Thank you. So that was Pat Caroli that rolled that. We also have on that team Bill Stana, then we go over to the other team. Where's the Gabagool? Anthony Catullo, Angelo Catullo, Nick Capagreco, and Cosmo Iamiri. Patrick Caroli not happy about that one. Yeah, same rules as Lee. Jesse. Everything's in except the concrete. For the Pauline. Yeah, it's the same.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I wasn't sure.
No, you're good, you're good. Some rules clarifications there. Dante Lovell up high doing God's work. Let's get a better view at this one. Oh, there's the Paulino. Sorry, guys. Little Where's Waldo there. So 2 family teams. Anthony Catullo is married to Bill Stana's daughter, Angela Stana. And he misses wide right there. I'm sure Bill's happy about that one. And congratulations to them. They just had a baby recently. Beautiful, healthy baby. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we have camera 1, camera 2, and now we have to you camera 3. Little aerial view brought to you by Watertight Roofing, the eye in the sky. If you need your roof or siding worked on, fixed, repaired, call Watertight. Wow, look at that smooth roll. That ground is pretty smooth. A little bit of hard-true material. Speaking of ground, let's go to our other sponsor, Forever Lawn, providing lawn solutions for years throughout America. The Bocce Bros are partnering with Forever Lawn to bring you the best turf in Bocce. Stay tuned for more on that. Little discussion here by the Catullo brothers. It's a family affair. Cosmo Iamuri and Nick Capogreco, somewhat of a family affair as well. Anthony Capogreco is dating Carmelina Iamuri. Cosmo Iamuri is Carmelina's brother. And Nick Capogreco is Anthony Capogreco's brother. So, like I said, this is a family affair. Big hit by Cosmo Iamuri. Paulino moves over a little bit. (12-10) is the score. MVR2 with the lead. Looking to eliminate. Where's the Gabagool? Forget about it. It's another beautiful ball by MVR2. Let's see who MVR2 lost to. A lot of years this team, this MVR2 team, makes a big run. I think they got 3rd place 2 years ago. They played one of the hardest schedules. Came out in 3rd. That was really cool. Looks like we got a back wall ball. We do not have the back wall covered on this court because we're just switching to it real quick. Let's see what we could get you though. There's the scene on the back wall, not the clearest, but we've got something. They're going to talk about it. Looks like MVR2 lost to IMBS Future 8-4 in their first game. Up 8-14. So we're back at the scene on court 1. Anthony Catullo hits the back wall, and he's looking on to see if he has point. He does. Pat Corrali assessing the situation. Gonna see what he's gonna do here. Anthony Pasella rolls in for a nice point here on court 3. Little measurement going on court 1. 12-10 is the score. Thank you all for tuning in. We're in Youngstown, Ohio at Casisa's Mahoning Valley Restaurant. Come on down, check out some bocce, football, and get some great Italian food and drinks. After this game, we hope to get settled back in on court 3 and give you the full experience with all 5 camera views and full audio. We're still in this back corner. Can't wait to get out of it. Nick Capogreco with the ball. That's going to be favorable for where's it a Gabagool. You know, I was really hoping that one of their players would show up in the Gabagool Halloween costume. Yes, that's right. It's a blanket of meat. I might have given you guys a sneak peek there of my Halloween costume coming up this year. 12-11 is the score. MVR2 still with the lead. Where's the Gabagool? Looking to tie it up and get the Paulino back this frame or win it. Patrick Corrali, sorry. The sharpshooter from Youngstown, Ohio. One of MVR's very own. Nice hit there. Let us know in the comments who you think's going to win this or who you're rooting for. MVR2, the hometown team, versus Where's the Gabagool? Another hometown team. Cosmo Amiri with a nice hit. I apologize for not announcing it, but that was the third Pat Corrali on the court that just rolled up there. So we have grandfather, father, son, Patrick Corrali. all on court 1 on MVR2. A true family affair. When do you ever see that? What sport do you ever see that in? Have you ever seen that in a sport other than maybe golf?
What's that?
You have a kid, his father, and his grandfather all playing on the same team, same game. I've never seen it. Maybe golf.
Maybe, yeah, golf outing.
Yeah, golf outing, but I'd say golf and bocce are the only things you really would ever see that at.
The Odor's bowling tour.
Yeah.
So the Odor Eaters bowling tour, maybe.
That's one of the cool things about bocce. We talk about range. Range in who plays, who can play, and who enjoys it. There's also range in competition levels. There are a lot of fun bar leagues, competitive leagues at clubs, and then there are the extremely competitive leagues, extremely competitive tournaments, and then back on the other end of the spectrum, there are fun, charity tournaments or family tournaments as well.
First one. Do that first one on that CD that has the 4 games on it. That's perfect. That'd be awesome. Yeah.
We're getting a YouTube TV set up. The multi-screen.
We got them all, baby.
Bocce, football, we've got them all. Come on down. Watch
Bar
the
and extra
games.
food. What else you need today?
Bar, food. Eleven to 12 is the score on court 1 here. Big hit there by Patrick Carrawley, the third.
The youngest of 3.
The youngest of 3. I don't know if he's a third, a junior, the youngest.
Hi, Ants. Baby. Hi, G.
What's up?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. All right. Nick Capagreco leaves this one short. NVR2 in a really good situation right now. Angelo Catullo assessing the situation. Joey Cassis up 11-0 on court 6. I think it's time for the MVR whip around brought to you by Watertight Roofing. Here we are, court 1, where's the Gabagool 11, MVR 2 13. Court 2, IMBS Future 3, LBA 4. Court 3, Flush It 4, Third Base In 7. Court 4, TC Construction 1, Tavern of Little Italy 0. Court 5, HBK 2, Severino Construction 2. Court 6, Sconcentrate 0. Cassis's MVR 11. Let's get back to the action. Big hit to the back wall by Bill Stana. A lot of clapping from that team, which we're right back in that dead spot. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a score update here. 13-11. MVR2 with the lead. congratulations to Angelo Catullo, 3-time Steel Valley Brewworks Social Bocce Champion. That's located in Boardman, Ohio, and is one of those social bar leagues that I had mentioned earlier. There's bocce everywhere here in Youngstown. We have Cassice's MVR, the newly opened Lorenzino's Bocce Club. I think it's 8 minutes away. Then we go 10 minutes in the other direction. You have St. Anthony's Club, 3 courts there. There are 6 courts here at MVR, 3 courts at Lorenzino's. And then you shoot right over to the Pugentrano Club, 2 courts there. Winter League. Summer League and Winter League at St. Anthony's. Summer League and Winter League here at MVR, and Summer League and Winter League at Lorenzino's. But that's not it. We have crickets also in Struthers, about 10-15 minutes away from here. Probably 10. They have a Summer and Winter League as well. So let's see. We also have Steel Valley Brewworks social clubs, social leagues. That's a bar and restaurant. They have a summer, spring, fall, and winter league, to my understanding. So I just named 6 different locations. Then you go up to Niles. Niles has a few locations with bocce. You go to Salem. Salem has an Italian-American club with 3 beautiful, newly done courts. And then you go to Girard. They have a club as well with 2 indoor courts.
This game's still going on. It sure is.
Of course, this frame and the one before that is in the dead spot. The what? In the dead spot. The only spot we don't have covered. At least you got commentary. We've got something. 13-11 is the count. I think the end of this game's been going on for at least a half hour. All right, so 13-12 is the score update. We're finally out of that dead spot, ladies and gentlemen. It's like having a bad day, going to bed and waking up. It's a new day. Here we are. Angelo Catullo in the stance. We're on court 1 right now. We have a really good game. 13-12, MVR2 beating Where's the Gabagool. Yep. So, Darren, how many years have you been playing at the MVR?
I would say roughly 20, 21, something like that, half my life.
That's impressive, and I'm sure at that time all the Corrales, all the Stanas were playing here as well.
Yes, 100%. Staples here, fixtures, if you will.
Yeah, it's always good to come in and see the family and the usual suspects at the MVR. And some of these younger guys, including myself, are becoming usual suspects here at the MVR. You get seen at a different club or a different tournament, and they're like, oh, you're the MVR guy. And, yeah. Proudly, we are. Here comes the second Patrick Corrali rolling up. There are 3 Patrick Corrales on the court. Nick Capogreco says it's in, asking his team to roll in here. Wow, I'm not sure what happened there. I think Nick Capogreco. Oh, okay, never mind. I missed that. So right now, it looks like it's where's the Gabagool's point. Look at this scene. This is great. We have Billy Stana and his son-in-law, Anthony Catullo, with the ball back. Going to be a lot of interesting conversations at the dinner table Sunday night. Billy Stana with a good ball, but I think it's a little long in the tooth. Nick Capogreco pointing to one red. They're looking to tie this game up. No, forget that. They're looking to win it. A roll for point here by Anthony Catullo will complete the comeback for Where's the Gabagool and end this game. Can he do it? Anthony Catullo rolling in. This one needs legs. It's going to get there. That's going to be the game. Ladies and gentlemen, Where's the Gabagool with the comeback? Anthony Catullo upsets his father-in-law. Patrick Caroli 1, Patrick Caroli 2, Patrick Caroli 3 goes down on court 1. Big comeback by Where's the Gabagool for the Bocce Bros featured court Saturday morning. All right, we have Dante moving it over to the IMBS court. This is court 3. I'll move the scoreboard. Court 3, we have Flush It versus Third Base In. Flush It rolls in. He's a little long. Third Base In looking to get a second point on this frame. You like that little transition? We just went from court 1 for the action of the best game of the afternoon so far, I'd say. Right over to court 3, where some usual suspects are playing. Let's introduce the teams. Third Base In, led by Jesse Giles of Coppell, Pennsylvania. Mike Janand of Coppell, PA. We have Mark Ahern, also of Coppell, PA. And we have Carl Flory, assuming he's from Coppell, PA as well. Actually, he is. I see him now. I know exactly who he is. Me and Mr. Ryan Kelly, hashtag Bocce is not dead, hashtag zombies. We played together in the Coppell 2-man last year, and we beat Carl Flory in our first game there. Let's go over to the other team. We have Flush It, Youngstown's very own, led by my brother-in-law, Anthony Rowan, former YSU baseball standout and Ursuline State runner-up in 2012, or maybe 2011. We have my sister, Gianna Marinucci, an up-and-comer in the bocce scene. We have Anthony Pacello, an absolute master on the dartboard. And we have Derek Pacella, the Bull Jr. Oh, I just called him Derek Pacella. We have Derek Pasquale, the Bull Jr., bringing all the entertainment, all of the energy, a little heart, and a little pride. That's Derek Pasquale for Flush It. Eight to 5 is the score. Third Base In with a 3-point lead. The kitchen is open, ladies and gentlemen. Hurry on down to Cassis's MBR. Get your food, get your drinks, relax. We've got football, we've got bocce, we've got laughs, and when Giuliano Romeo shows up in a little bit, we're going to have Mora. Mora, Mora, Mora. That's the game with the hands and the fingers and the yelling. Looks like Dante is honing in on court 2, IMBS Future versus LBA, 8-7.
Just their final score on our last
They hit submit at 12. Has us winning 12-4 and advancing, not 14.
They hit submit before they put the final in.
Gotcha.
We must have submitted it before we had it.
We'll adjust it.
Points, you never know. Yeah, we'll fix it.
Thank you.
It looks like 2 points for Chark and the gang. It is now 10-5 on court 3. Third base in with a commanding lead over Flushit, 10-5. Let's switch the camera here.
Dylan, are you able to go on that side? Sorry. Either way, just the way the Pauline landed. That works. Yep. I'm actually on 2 right now because we have 1 here, 1 there, and it's actually worked out the last 3 frames.
All right, so we have action from court 3. We have action from court 2. Whoa, welcome. We have 3 cameras on court 2. Don't sleep on us. Look at those shoes by the Chim family. I mean, the camera is blinding. Awesome apparel, though. Great shirts, great shoes, great people, great looks, and great bocce. Let's get back to the action, though, on court 2, or court 3. Let's finish what we started. Michael G., Koppel's very own, coming in to coach up the squad. Here's Jesse Giles. I think he's really going to like this one. That's the speed that I want if I'm on his team. And he rolls it right on the Paulino. Jesse Giles setting in nicely here at the Carmstrong. Just wait until you see that haircut too. Let's see if you could see it in this view. Oh, just missed it. Here, we'll zoom out a little. Get a little shot. Look at him on the left. Look at that haircut. Look at that hair. Great scene here. Anthony Rowan showing his wife, Gianna Marinucci, exactly where to roll. G rolls in a little hard, misses the spot. It's 2 balls to 2 balls here. Anthony Pacello rolling in. He's going to be a little hot too, but he hits deep. Doesn't work out for him. Here comes Derek Pasquale, the Bull Jr. Let's see if he could bring a little heart, little pride into this game. That's his motto. Derek puts it in a good spot, but red follows. Let's go over to court 2. Court 2, we have a great match. LBA 11, IMBS Future 9. LBA is red. IMBS Future is green. Here's the scene of the action. LBA's in for a point. Big hit there, deletes that red. IMBS Future, loud, proud, and not going away. Let's take a look back at court 3, assess the damage. Jesse Giles looks on. He's thinking 1 or 2 here. They're going to tape it. It's not a good scene here for Team Flush It. We have 2 team members sitting on the bench. Whenever you see that, it's not a good sign. One of my things is I personally don't like to sit during a game. Kind of takes you out of it. Kind of takes your legs out of it a little, takes your energy out of it a bit. And here's a nice ball by Carl Flory. Let's switch back over to court 2 for the action. Look at this stance. Look at that hair. IMBS Future with the roll-in. Look at this camera angle. We haven't had this one yet this weekend, and he is in with the fist pump. Chris Chim says, not so fast, my friend. Let's pull out the tape. Never mind. He says IMBS Future is correct on this one. IMBS Future in green rolling up to try and get 2 and tie it. Look at this ball. It's going to fight. It's going to fight. It's in. Ladies and gentlemen, we are all tied up at 11. They're going to tape it just to make sure. court 3, flush at 5, third base in 11. Just since we're going back and forth there. The damage on court 2 is just as we suspected. 11-11 is the score on court 2. LBA looking to try and get this one back. Chris Jim telling it to wait. Looks like they're going to measure this one. Let us know in the comments if you'll be coming down at all today or tomorrow for all of the action. We've got the 4-screen YouTube TV page up with 4 different college football games. Florida State versus Clemson on a TV. Oklahoma versus Cincinnati on another. Ohio State versus Notre Dame coming later. That line is 3.5. Ohio State Buckeyes are the favorites. Sam Hartman trying to lead Notre Dame to their first victory over Ohio State since I can remember. Sam Hartman's kind of a legend in my book. I saw him play at Wake Forest 2 years ago. At the time, he was a bit of a no-name. I think it was week 2. They knew he was good. They knew he had an arm. It actually might have been 3 years ago. But anyways, Sam Hartman went off for a career day versus the Army. So I got to see him throw 4 touchdowns, 450 yards, something like that. And I was like, who is this kid? Sophomore out of Wake Forest, just absolutely slinging it. And now he's the quarterback for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Chris Chim looks on, gives the call. IMBS Future hitting here. Going to try to pick out this red without ricocheting into their green, and he does. They're fired up. His ball sort of sticks around for a second point. IMBS Future with 2 points right now. We have an 11-11 thriller right here in Youngstown, Ohio. Sorry for the late camera switch, but Kathy puts a great ball in. IMBS Future looking to hit here.
How are we looking over here?
Very good. So they're going to assess the situation, trying to figure out if they're going to hit or roll here. Kathy Chim with a great ball. So you're watching LBA from Lexington, Kentucky. They run a great event every year. That happened last weekend. They have 2 courts at a vineyard. One's covered. Great surface, great time, and the wine is also very good. IMBS Future looking to hit here. They're going to hope that they don't get an unfavorable ricochet as that green ball is in the rear view mirror of that red. And he swings, and he misses right through the middle. LBA is going to get away with a point here. IMBS Future was sitting with 2 for a second. You hate to see that one. $12-11 is the count. And it's time for the whip around at the MVR, brought to you by Watertight Roofing. We have Court 1. Where's the Gabagool 3? Platts Realty 0. IMBS Future on Court 2. Losing 11-12. Court 3, we have Flush It. Flush It 7, third base in 12. Court 4, TC Construction 10, Tolley 1. Court 5, HBK 8, Severino Construction 7. Rounding off the whip around, Cassis' MVR 3. The Sauce 2. And we're back on Court 2. LBA shows out every year at this tournament and a lot of other tournaments in Northeast Ohio. It's hard not to like that crew. IMBS Future trying to become IMBS's best team. Still a long way to go. Trying to see what we got here. All right, there we go. The aerial view will cover this one.
I did not. I announced it. He announced it.
It's still like 10 minutes ago.
That had me sweating.
All right. 12-11. LBA with the lead. We're going to do our best to call this one here. Chris Chim. Off the back wall. That's going to be IMBS Future point. Chris points at the spot. Mr. Hilvers, one of my favorite players in bocce. He put on an absolute clinic at this year's 2023 Wycliffe tournament. He took it to us, the Bocce Bros, and I'm not kidding you. I mean, the whole team played well. Chris was great as well, but I'm telling you, my man hit some of the clutchest shots all in a row that I've seen strung together by a player.
Good, you?
IMBS Future seeing if they could get multiples on this frame. We have Felice Scala in the house. There he is, last year's champion in the Carmstrong, looking to try to do it again. Looks like we can see it from this view. Assessing the situation, they think they have one. I think they're just going to come off the back wall. They just want to make sure you don't hit the Paulino. That's the biggest thing here. I'll play you for 100. That's on the back of his shirt. That's a Koppel saying, I'd say.
One just started.
Rolls up, takes the easy point. Very smart. 2 for sure. Are they going to measure for 3 in game? And yeah, they got 2 there. So 13-12. LBA lives to fight another round. They're going to go with the deep ball here on this Paulino. Let's introduce the teams. We have LBA led by Chris Chim, Kathy Chim, Holly Hilvers. The roster says Silvers. And Mike Hilvers rounding them off.
No problem. That's why I'm here.
Then we go over to IMBS's Future. Chris Morrell, Nick Drose. And that's all we've got. That ball is no good. Let me give you your sights on that ball. We're going to move the scoreboard right over to there. Ooh, that ball's not even in the frame. Here comes Hulk. Here comes Kathy. Puts it on the pill, but it goes a little past. This is a great ball. Like the placement, but they're going to probably hit this one. Hit is the call. And he swings. He misses it right. Not happy about that shot. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a quick look at court 3. Flush it is not going away. Flush it's now to 8. It is 12-8. Koppel squad has a commanding lead still. But Flush It has a chance to get 4 balls right here with a roll. We're going to keep it on them for a second. A lot of Koppel action going on here, court 2 and 3, and guess what? We have it all right here at the Bocce Bros YouTube page. Derek Pasquale, the Bull Jr., goes a little long. Not going to like that one. We need to roll in here, my brother-in-law. If he rolls in here, this game turns into a 12-11 game. It was a blowout for a second. He took all the cameras off it. Anthony's just a little long, but I think he's going to be in for point. That should be 3. 3 green, 12-11 is the count there, and we're back on court 2. Red is still sitting pretty for the point. IMBS Future looking to salvage this frame. Well, that's not going to do it. Guess what? LBA is going to roll in for the game here. They're sitting with 1. They need 2 to win. IMBS Future wishes they had this frame back. They were playing so well down the stretch. Only to end it this way. Chris Chimmy's been through this 1,000 times before. Lining up on the near side, on the far side of the screen. He's coming high to low, playing this one tight, seeing if it's going to break in. And he rolls in. He likes the speed. He walks off, uses his red as a backboard, and that's a sure 2. Game is over. IMBS Future loses 14-13. Lexington Bocce Association with the big win there. Survive and advance. They move on. What a game. Let's check back in on court 3. All right, so this game is 12-11. Anthony Rowan misses through the uprights there. Boom, just like that, we've got a score on court 3. Bull Jr. Good. What's that? Oh. Yep, you're good. Thank you. Rolls in for the point. That is game, ladies and gentlemen. It's over. Hey, good to see you. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. It is over. Flushit has been eliminated from the tournament. Third baseman from Coppell, PA, survives and advances. Good game. I'll let you know. Nope.
Yep.
We'll be back shortly. We're going to stay right here on court 3. We have LBA versus Farrell Italian Home. It's going to be a high-flying battle. Also, a good game going to be going on court 2. Third base in versus BSB. Another pair of Koppel teams. Where's the Gabagool 8-1 versus Platts Realty on court 1? TC Construction beating Tully 14-3. They just won it. HBK on court 5 with a lead 10-7 over Severino Construction. Not winning that one as easily as they might have thought they would. Court 6, Cassis MVR 6. The Sauce 4. Don't get lost in it. We'll be back right here on the Bocce Bros YouTube page. All right, we're back on court 3. We're all set up. We have camera 1, bird's eye view. Camera 2 covering the back wall. Camera 3. Oh no, camera 3 is on court 2. There's camera 3, and we have camera 4. So it's Carmen Marinucci of the Bocce Bros. Thank you for tuning in. We'll be here all weekend long. It's a great tournament. We've had a great turnout so far. Continue to show up. Continue to watch us on the live stream. Follow your favorite teams. Go to the website. Check out Scoreholio. Figure out what team you want to watch, what court they're on. We have a live stream for you. Constant live scoring brought to you by Scoreholio. And, of course, we have our main featured screen right here. Little warm-up. If you're interested, go back and listen to the Bocce Bros podcast Season 3, special guest Rocco Delicio. In that podcast, we sit down with Rocco right in front of the Carmen El Cassis mural that sits inside of the restaurant. We talk Nationals recap, MVR renovations, PRV versus Open, drama, yeah, we'll leave that one out, and free agent portal. We have our boots on the ground, Dante Lovell, giving you all the camera angles here the last few games. Let's see how he fixes this one. All right, so now we start this game off. I'm behind. I thought that was a warm-up, but LBA scored 1 on the last frame. Farrell Italian home. Sitting with 1 right now. A little bit of chatter early. You're going to have that with Farrell. Kathy Chim rolls in and falls out. Here comes Chris Chim. Puts in the roll here. That's going to be point. I think they're going to roll on this, though. Plenty of space. 2.5 feet. 2 feet. It's 2-1. Farrell has 2 balls back. LBA with 1. But it's not just anyone back. We've got Mike Hilvers back for LBA. Corey Whitway elects to roll. Good thing we have that extra camera there, because Paul Lewis says, let me stand right on the Paulino during the roll. Mike Hilver's rolling in. Left it short. There's the scene of the action. Paul Lewis makes the call, stands in his spot. There's that other camera angle saving us there. You're watching the Carmstrong, no one fights alone. Carmen El Cassis, one of his favorite quotes. It's nice to be important, but it's more important to be nice.
Right now we're on schedule. It might be a little later, but I don't know. Someone else has been running this.
Sorry, I had the wrong game on. It's like a Q&A up here. And we're back in on the action.
It's been about an hour since then. We actually have 3 cameras here, 1 camera up there. So it was kind of cool last game. These were 2 good games, so we were all back and forth.
What we can do too, like if your box is back there, we can just plug your outlet into it.
Yeah.
So I'll handle it.
Okay. Let's see where the Paulino is. Oh, it's hidden there, but it's on the back wall, right by that guy's foot. Let's get a score update here. Farrell Italian Home got 2 on the last frame, so it is now 2-1. They lead. Kathy Chim looking to come off the back. She does nicely. Leaves a little bit of a gap.
I don't know where Darren's at, but I think a game can be called.
All right.
Maybe I'm wrong.
We'll be right back.
I think I'm wrong.
Just started recently. They should have 1 or 2.
Big roll by Mike Hilvers. Corey Whitway looking to roll in here. Big fist pump. Danny Catullo brings it in for 2 points. Farrell Italian home 4, LBA 1. You're watching the Bocce Bros on YouTube. Here's Sean Nelson rolling right on the Paulino. Look at that. Poetry in motion.
We did mention, we figured it was that, but we weren't sure.
Chris Jim getting ready to hit here. Misses right. He says shoot again. They might pop the Paulino back there.
Is that what it was?
Yep. He's been controlling it.
I figured.
Mike Hilvers looking to hit this. Potentially pop the Paulino to the back wall. 4-1 is the count. Hits it clean, sort of sticks around, at least has point. Let's see the roll here by Corey. Corey Whitway with a beautiful ball. They're putting on a clinic rolling right now. A lot of momentum from the Farrell Italian home after the big win over BSB. Let me remind you again that BSB had the most money put on them in the bocce betting polls. They're looking to bounce back against Mike's Main Street, or sorry, against Third Base Inn over on Court 2. Here comes Holly Hilvers. It's a beautiful roll. Takes a turn at the end, as you would expect, and it's out. But it's a nice cover-up.
How you doing? Oh, I saw.
But I want it to be a good game tonight. We got to just figure out how they score.
Yeah, by 10 p.m. we'll be doing karaoke.
Oh, you know I'm the.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. I'll do it with you, as long as you don't beat us.
Carmen, it started out down. I've been throwing here since I started about 11 years ago, right? And it started out Sweet Caroline. I love it. So I get out there. Stupid, drunk, Saturday night. We're already in the Sunday. So have some fun. And take my shoe off. I ask Joe and try and keep yourself fun and all that. So then the next year, I can make some money for the band. What's up, buddy? So I said I can make some money for the band. Being fat, stupid, and boring. Take my shirt off. So I raised I ran again. And then it's carried on. So this year we're playing in the night bracket. I gotta find. Are you guys doing karaoke this year? So I might have to think on like the TV timeout. Yeah. Raise some money. There we go.
We were just getting a little Carmstrong history from Andy Sweeney. Welcome from New York. Here's the roll by Kathy. She's going to like this one. It's a great ball. Kentucky always stays at the Carlson Airbnb in Lowville. It's a good spot, about 15 minutes away. If you're ever coming down for a bocce tournament and they don't have it booked, check it out on Airbnb.
Who won the HBK game?
HBK with a victory over on court 5. Toughed that one out. Looks like they're going to move over to court 4 for HBK versus Greenwood Chevrolet. Let's get a score update. 6-1, Farrell Italian home, beating LBA. Big matchup coming on court 4. Thank you.
No, 5's done. I'm sure you saw that.
Hey, big matchup coming on court 4. Carl Greenaway versus Judge Durkin.
Okay.
So we might switch. We'll wait a little.
Where are the cameras at now?
Here. They're kind of spread out. All right. Farrell Italian home looking on at this one. I believe red is out of balls. Danny Catullo looking on. Looks like LBA back on the scoreboard. 6-2 is the count. Where's the Gabagool? Moves on. They go on to play Severino Construction on court 1. My food just came.
Okay.
Give me 5 minutes and then I'm ready.
Okay.
Thank you.
Kathy nudges Paulino there. Hits it over to the green ball. Not what they wanted. Chris Chim looking to shoot this out.
we've got Chris Lovell back on the mic in the
Yo.
booth. It's good to have you back.
Nice shot by Chrissy. Gets the ball back there. A lot of room. Tells it to sit. Carm, that is a big miss.
Big miss. They're going to look to capitalize on this one here. Looks like 2 green back, so they still have a chance to salvage this frame. We've got Chris Lovell with the Ohio State Buckeyes jersey
Come on,
on.
Bucks.
Big
Bucks
game
plus
tonight.
3. Going Bucks money line tonight.
Oh, I like it. Let's get back on the action.
What's this?
Thank you. You're the man.
And he rolls right in.
So LBA Carm has, each team has 1 ball back.
That's what it looks like. Mike Hilvers is an absolute killer out on the bocce court. Let's see what he could do here.
Mike? Yeah.
What did I call him?
I didn't hear.
Oh, Mike. Yeah, sorry. I forgot you don't have a headset on.
Yeah.
He doesn't
Farrell
like
with
that
an easy
one.
2 opportunity.
This is Paul Lewis Jr. Looks like he's in for 2. 8-2 is the count. And I think it's time for an MVR whip around. Brought to you by Watertight Roofing. This is where we get the scores from around the courts. Court 1, where's the Gabagool 0? Severino Construction. That game just started. Court 2, third base in 4, BSB 1. Court 3, of course, Farrell Italian Home 8, LBA 2. Court 4 about to begin, HBK versus Greenwood Chevrolet. Court 6 about to start, TC Construction versus IMBS Future. That is the whip around brought to you by Watertight Roofing. Back on the action.
Alright, just make sure. You want this one?
You gonna stay there, or where you gonna eat?
I'm gonna move.
Okay.
So you can sit here.
Yeah.
Make sure camera 2 is on court 2.
Okay.
So just don't accidentally hit that. I've been doing it.
Okay.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Carmen needed to eat some lunch, so you have Chris Lovell in the booth. Not as good as Carmen, but I'll do my best. 8-2 ball game, first to 14. Each team with the ball out there. Farrell rolling in at the moment. I apologize. Looks like Farrell has 3 balls. Out there, 1 back. Chris Chim looking to shoot it out, capitalize on this opportunity to be a ball up at the moment. Here we go. Hits it, hits his red out to a bad break for Chris and a terrible camera angle for you guys at home. I apologize. Unfortunately, Chris did hit the ball he wanted, but he also hit his ball after that. Just deep. Danny Catullo with an opportunity for a 2-banger. Famous on all fours. It's got to go. It'll curve in there for 2. Holds up the Due. Farrell Italian home, Dante. 10-2.
Man. Happy Saturday, Chris.
It's a beautiful Saturday. college football. A lot of good games on today.
What's the first one on the dock tonight?
You
on
got
the docket?
Clemson versus FSU, 2 top ACC teams.
Do we have any lines for that game? Do we want to give the people any bets at home?
Oh, I would love
any
that.
Any tips?
The live bet, I think, right now is Clemson's in the lead, so we'll see. Are you talking about lines for here for Bocce or college?
College football. I'm diverting, giving the people at home, because I'm sure most are watching today, but a little bit of both, double dipping, doing
Absolutely.
the double dip. I'm interested in 2 games. Obviously, I gotta rep the alma mater, Ohio State versus Notre Dame. I'm a little nervous. I won't lie. Not confident as I usually am in years past, games past. And then also the Colorado Buffaloes.
Oh, yeah.
3:30, I think.
I think so.
I really hope they win. This is obviously going to be their biggest test.
That line is +20 Colorado.
Oh, wow.
Each week these guys go into a game, the opposing team or coach will say something personal.
Has Oregon said anything yet?
Oh, yeah.
No.
The coach said we don't YouTube videos doesn't win you games or big games or something like that. And then in another conference, he's
bet the house.
He's like, they haven't won the Pac-12 yet. I don't know why we're crowning them champs.
Here's going to be my plan tomorrow. I'm going to take the dogs on a walk. I'm going to sit in my chair, pour a nice cocktail, split a gummy in half.
Mad Dog Russo. I don't know if you guys at home watch that clip, but it's ESPN's best clip in years.
ESPN's been it's a big step in the right direction for ESPN for Mad Dog.
All right, Dante. Danny with the roll.
10-2, huh?
Yep. Each team 2 balls back.
Speaking of it's personal, Danny playing every frame like it's personal.
Absolutely. He wasn't thrilled with some of the lack of conversation about his team when we talked about the bracket on our live podcast. He's out here to prove a lot of people wrong.
And they made a pickup with Paul Lewis Jr., who's no stranger to championships. And he plays in the Jesus 8s. Some of the best bocce sandals you can find.
See if we can get those. Kathy. Looks like they got 1 point at the moment. Looking to stop the bleeding. That's got to settle. It does not. Oh, I apologize, Dante. They did get 2 points there. We'll get you guys an update on Game 2.
Yeah, Court 2's a big game. A really good game as well. It's a loose bracket game. It's BSB versus
Third Base in.
Yeah, it's both PA teams. IMBS, I think majority, if not all of them, are IMBS members. Yeah, they definitely all are, as I'm looking at them. You got Matt Taylor, Sean New, Stu, and then Pete Melorano, the Cleveland GOAT.
Dante, the score of that game is Third Base in 6, BSB 3.
So BSB went down to the game you're watching right now is with Farrell Italian Home. BSB lost to Farrell Italian Home.
Actually just showed Court 3. You guys could see it there right above the scoreboard. Sorry about that. That is Court 2. We'll stick to this court. I don't like that camera. Good shot by Chris Chim. Could see Paulino there on the right-hand side of the court.
And then I talked about BSB, but let's go into Third Base In's team. You got Jesse Giles, Michael Janand, Chark, and Carl Flory. And they're high-fiving Jesse and Michael as they extend their lead to 9-3. So 3 points on that round. But back to the main court here. Seawitt.
Seawitt had a great ball just behind Pauline.
There you go.
Mike Silvers is going to be shooting this one out. Hits both. His red ball goes off the
I believe
court.
that's a typo. I think it's Mike Hilvers.
Hilvers. That's right. I was
I
wondering.
could be wrong. Unless I've been calling him by the wrong name this whole time. I thought it was an H.
All right. LBA is currently down to their last ball. Farrell Italian Home has 2 left. As you guys can see, Paulino in this back corner. This back corner doesn't necessarily stick around. So they're discussing now, do they want to shoot wall and hope that that ball sticks and goes back to the Paulino? We've seen a lot of those roll out to the center court. Or do they want to point? We'll see. While they're discussing here, we'll bring you to court 2. Ignore the score. 9-3 ball game. Can't see Pauline. Not great. Still conversation going on. Mike discusses, do you want her to shoot that corner? All right, so they elected to shoot the back wall in the hopes that it goes back to the side rail and sticks around. Here we go.
Chris said with all you got.
Not enough. They do have point. 2 balls back. Danny might know the back wall a little more since he plays league here. So he should be able to help coach Paul a little bit. Ooh. Do you think they were aiming to shoot ball or wall there?
I don't know. Paul Lewis rarely misses, so maybe he was, and they were looking to get more.
Yeah.
I would have went back and forth. Now it's closer. Holly's ball is now a better ball because of that hit.
The very quiet Danny Catullo.
I want a big hit here because I want to see Danny's reaction.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Oh.
But it's even closer now than it was before. So LBA.
LBA pulls away. 10-5. Wasn't pull away,
Creeping.
but yeah. One at a time. Frame by frame, ball by ball. We've seen several comebacks so far this week. It's not about how you start. It's about how you finish. How you doing? Ronnie Cap will have that crown apple ready for you. Kathy with the lead roll. Not a bad ball, especially on these courts. They aren't the toughest to roll in on.
I like it.
Sean Nelson walks up. Great ball. He's going to bring up Chris Chim for the hit.
Takes a little puff before he gets ready to shoot.
Needs a little nicotine.
I like it. That's what I love about this. No regulations.
No, absolutely not.
There shouldn't be.
Hits it.
What a shot. Would some consider that performance enhancing?
Maybe. We don't drug test at Bocce, so.
No. We wouldn't have. This 100-team tournament would have 3 teams in it.
That looks like it's going to go. All right, each team 2 balls back. They're going to take a look. This shot is brought to you by Ron Capagreco, a.k.a. Mr. Twisted Tea. But now, looks like he's changing it up a little bit, Dante. Maybe they don't have Twisted Teas here.
No, it's the thing. I put him onto it, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it was league night last year when I was making trips down here. What a shot by Paul Lewis Jr. But I had one. He saw it. I don't know if he got it after that, but it's his MVR drink when he comes here.
I love it. Is it the one in a can?
Yeah. I think he said he was buying for us tonight.
Oh, that's what I
Something
heard.
like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. We got to get Ronnie in the booth.
Absolutely.
Maybe a post-game interview later today.
Yeah, baby. All right, LBA 2 balls back. This is their 3rd ball of the frame. Danny Catullo trying to wave it off. However, yep.
Oh, it's good.
You can tell by Chris Chim's reaction.
Danny is going for the hit. Oh, no.
No, he's
roll,
rolling
excuse
in.
me. It looked like he was in right to hit.
Yeah.
That's a really good ball, I think. Oh, it tailed right? I haven't seen it tail right there yet.
No.
The speed isn't there either.
Dante, LBA, great opportunity to cut the lead to 3 points. That's going to be short.
So LBA continuing to creep up in the score.
'Cause I creep. Yeah. Give you a update on court number 2. Currently on your screen.
9-4, excuse me.
Yeah, 9-4
We last
ball
left
game.
them, I think, at like 9-3, 9-2.
Nice slow game. Back to court 3.
Pete and Sean New talking to each other. Pete Melorano.
Try and give you guys the best angle you could see. Kathy is about a foot away. And Paul Lewis with a rare miss. I think last frame I saw Hawley point, so they must have called in for the reliever, made the switch, which was the right call, judging by that ball. Now Hawley's always rolling well. But good call by the team. Sean Nelson's gonna roll off. Kathy gives them the finger wave. It is currently LBA point. Yes, Jen, both are very good. I agree. Danny Catullo goes to shoot. Hits Paulino back right corner. Rolls close to the center of the court. Farrell with 2 points. However, they only have one back. Kentucky with an opportunity to continue to close this lead. They have 3 balls back. Here we go. Kathy with the roll in. Doesn't come off like they wanted. However, they hold point with 2 balls back. This will be Farrell's last opportunity this frame. Corey looks like he's going to try to go between Paulino and Red. Gives it the Olay. Hits Pauline. Bad break.
They are just little mistakes that are just.
That's twice now, especially that we saw down in this corner where
they luckily only resulted in, I think, 1 point rounds, but now this is going to be, I think, 3 points?
Yeah, should be. All right, Mikey. Gonna double wall this sucker for 3 to bring the game to 1 point. Kentucky has all the momentum at the moment. All Farrell needs is 1 point to get that momentum back. Looks like Holly's pointing again. Speed looks a little long to the right. About a 3 to 4 feet opportunity for Sean Nelson. Corey Witt needs this ball and does it. He does it. Great ball. About an inch off Paulino. Big hit for Chris here. Misses right. You could hear the exhale from Farrell, Dante.
Yeah, they needed that. LBA was able to stop the bleeding, and now it's time for Farrell tying home to try and do the same.
Yep. Mike with the shot hits it clean. LBA, 1 ball back. Farrell has 2. They're currently discussing, do they want to roll or shoot that red? Paul looks at Danny, tells him to roll the ball. It needs legs. It needs legs. And it gets it. Danny knew it all the way. He held his hand up.
Chris Chim calls for the tape.
Yep. Let's give you guys a better angle. I don't know. Doesn't look as close as it did.
Danny says he says him pretty confidently. He's giving that face.
Mm-hmm.
And confirmed.
All right, brings up Kathy. Chris tells Kathy, move over. It's got to sit.
I think it's going to. Oh, no, I lied.
Oh,
No, Chris
better
almost-
watch that foot.
He looked at the score or looked back and wasn't.
Yeah, that was definitely unintentional. I don't even think he touched him, though, so we're good. Paulie boy.
So that's big.
That's a huge frame from Farrell. Gives the confidence back. LBA did a great job hitting some big shots. Cut the lead to 1.
Brings you within 2 points of victory, which would be a huge win towards Sunday. I don't know where we're at in the bracket. I
I'll
think
take
they
a
need
look.
to win one more after this, maybe?
I'm pretty sure they need 1 more after this.
Or did they already, maybe this is it? No, is this it?
Could be. Let's look. Sean's feeling it.
I love it.
No, this is it. This win goes to Sunday, Dante.
Wow. So this is a huge game. The stakes are even higher. Did you say stake?
The other game being played to get in the winner's bracket is HBK versus Greenwood Chevrolet. Score is currently 3-1. HBK is in the lead.
Six 6-1 now. Carl Greenway just had a shot.
Wow. They elect to roll in, Dante.
No. Oh, why would they roll? That's playing. I mean, that's. I don't know. We would shoot that, I think.
100%.
That's tough to roll on. That's just over a foot.
Just
under 2 feet.
Yeah. Paulino's in the back of the court. I could see if it was in the middle. I don't know. Kathy has been rolling lights out, though. Chris, incoming
Big
shot.
hit.
Hits it.
So Kathy's ball not all that bad. It is behind, unfortunately, so it leaves it wide open up front to get close. Not an awful ball.
Dante, looks like we have a big frame on court 2. We'll give you guys an update on that here shortly.
That's third base in and BSB, and it's now 12-6, third base in. But back to the feature court, a great ball by Corey Witt.
That could be the ball of the game for Farrell.
Mike's got a pretty big target here. Let's see the angle he chooses, because you don't want to ricochet that red, or do you go for Pauline? What do they have at the back wall? Anything?
Let's take a look. Looks like they have 1 back left, Dante. I'm sorry. Are they red or green?
They're red.
They're red. Yeah, 1 back left.
Here comes the shot. It is Paulino, and you said back left?
Wow, yeah.
Is that where it's at?
Yeah, great.
Wow.
Great shot. They get the bounce. That Paulino is up on the wall, as you guys can see, just in front of the red.
And that just goes to show you there's different. So some people would just be like, all right, get time to hit that green out. But you got to be aware of what's going on all around the court.
This is the same area Farrell had some trouble with a few frames ago. It'll be interesting to see if they go for that red ball. Oh, get out of the way.
Oh, wow. Can we see it? We
Yeah,
did.
perfect. Same exact thing happened a few frames ago. They hit the red hits wall, it goes back to Pauline. Each team with the ball back.
Got to get some grip on that thing.
Here we go. Hits wall, goes behind.
It's not going to come around. So LBA sitting one with one ball back.
Be interesting to see what they do here. Looks like they're going to elect to roll a similar shot Danny just had, but go a little further to the right. That way that ball could pop out and hopefully get pin high for LBA. We'll see. Holly, excuse me. Hits it, and it goes in. Wow, beautiful ball. Holly is pumped up. You see the high fives going on. A two-banger for LBA. This is going into Sunday. All the stakes in on this game.
I feel like so many of these winners bracket Sunday games have gone just like this.
Yep. Absolutely. We had a 13-13 ball game. Bocce Undergrood and St. Anthony's.
They went yesterday. There's been, I can't remember off the top of my head, but there definitely has been several.
Tripepi, those guys had one. High quality bocce is being played. Good ball by Holly. Dante, one thing I've noticed, Holly is pointing this way, and on the opposite side, Kathy is pointing.
I wonder what their reasoning for that is. Ooh, changes the frame here.
Mm-hmm.
Holly in on the back wall.
We got a nice headshot right in the way. We'll see if we can get him to move. It also looks like that battery might be dying. We're going to go politely ask him to move. On court 2, while we're waiting here, I'll give you that update here shortly. Looks like Kathy's about to roll. As you guys can see, Kathy with a pretty decent ball. They hold point. There we go. Danny Catullo hits back wall, comes back, but it rolls to the left. Wow. Like I said earlier, you don't necessarily know what these walls are going to do. All right, on court 2. You have BSB versus third base in. Score is currently 12-6. Third base in could be pulling a little bit of an upset. Most would say. I didn't say that. I'm just saying most would say that. There's still conversation going on in the LBA match, so we'll keep this here. Sean New, one of the better rollers, I would say, goes a little deep. If you're just joining us, ball is currently near the back wall. each team with 2 balls back. Sean Nelson for Farrell Italian home. Takes a different angle. Ball has been released. Hits right behind. Let's see if that rolls off. It's going to roll. It's going to roll. Dante, this is wild.
Rolled out.
Look at that. It rolled in for a split second. Sheesh. Thank you. We have an 11-12 ball game. Farrell had the lead early, has kept it. However, LBA, I would say the last several frames has been the better team. The momentum is on their side. We have a shot here, back wall from Corey Witt, hits. Red out. Good ball. After seeing the last few shots hit that wall and these balls roll all over the place, I wonder if they're going to elect to just roll up on that wall. Maybe more of a soft pizzle shot. We're going to start with Mike. Mike hits wall. It's going to roll.
Is that in?
I don't know.
So either way, most likely either way, it's going to end up 1 point for LBA or 1 point for Farrell. I don't see this being a multiple point round or a game-ending round.
No.
Unless something drastic happens.
All right.
I would still do it down and back. I don't.
What do you mean?
Oh, okay.
I like the roll
this.
here. It's going to.
No, you didn't. You have to. That's interesting. And Farrell tying home's going to skate by on that frame, I think.
Wow.
Happily so.
LBA 2 balls back to make a 3-foot point. It's tough. That back wall's tough. That one gets away from Sean.
Sean clearly not happy with that one. Of course. No. Oh, wait. Actually, it's hanging our sign up. I'm sorry.
That one gets away from Kathy. They bring in Holly. Farrell 1 point away from Sunday. Holly's going to like that. You can see on the left-hand side with Pauline. Brings up Paul Lewis. Dante.
Bueno.
It's going to get more exciting here.
So, yeah, rolling is the call here because they don't have a great point. Not a great roll by Sean and a missed shot by Paul Lewis Jr. Corey Witt's going to try to save him. He's creeping in on it. That's a confident strut. He says, don't be short. He's not. Oh, wait. Did I speak too soon?
You.
That's as close as you can get. They ask for a tape.
They give the hand signal for the tape. One of the many hand signals in bocce. I think we must make a video on all of the hand signals. Maybe not all. I'll have to leave some out. That's tight. Let's see. Looks like Dante, they're calling green point.
So it looks like it is red point, judging by the conversation that was just had mid-court. Just barely.
Oh, it is red point.
I still like the roll. Yeah, you got to roll.
Absolutely have to roll.
You got a couple backboards.
Yep. Danny Catullo.
And you have a ball in the back in case anything goes crazy.
Danny Catullo.
That's short.
He wants his team
He
to go to
knows it.
Sunday.
He yells it. Short.
Cannot be short there, Danny.
Well, this will be interesting what they do now and how things end up.
Talk to me.
Well, they got the point. It's a hard ball to roll in. You can't. It's hard to roll in from that side because the court bends towards your right if you're looking on your screen. So you can try to roll in, but you risk rolling into that green and selling the point, and then you're forced to hit your last ball. Or you hit it now, see where things go.
That's true. I didn't realize.
But if you hit
LBA
now, it's gonna mess. It's just a risk. It's just an interesting call.
LBA has 2 balls back. I didn't see that. So they do have an opportunity to make something happen.
It's tough to roll if you're directly on the side of the walls. It's tough to roll in that spot because the court's going to drag it to the middle of the court if you're rolling from the sides. So he is going to go try from the right side. Let's see what the court does. If it'll give him any leeway. Oh, that's way left. But wait, was that what he was trying to do?
Wow, Dante.
Oh, my God.
What a ball.
What a ball. If that's what, whether he was trying to do that or not, what a ball. And whether he was trying to do that or not, he's going to say he was trying to do that.
Absolutely. 100%.
He's gonna, as soon as he hears this bag, he's going to give me a call.
We have a camera down.
Uh-oh. Camera down.
Court 2. For the game, Dante.
That's far out.
It's not going to
Better safe than sorry, though. It's a great 2 points by LBA.
And here we are.
13-13. The tail of the tape.
Court 2. That one underneath the garage. Okay. Final frame. This is the 2023 Carmstrong 11 tournament. Saturday morning bracket. The winner goes in to Sunday. All right, back to the match. Holly with the roll in.
And here we go.
It might be short to the left.
It's going left. That's not a great ball to start off the final frame of the play-in game. Play-in to Sunday.
Sean Nelson
Sean.
trying to make some noise. I don't know. That should be point.
It's point, Chris,
Yeah.
but that's a lot of room.
A lot of room.
Uh-oh. This is an interesting last frame, Chris. 3, and I don't mean this in any disrespectful way, but not good balls.
No.
And they would agree with it, I think, too.
Yeah,
These players have been rolling lights out, and now
we've definitely all been there before. So there's
please.
no
Every time.
malicious intent behind our words here. Farrell holds point. They have 3 balls back. Kentucky with 2. Team LBA. Conversation as to what they want to do here. Looks like Chris Chim goes to roll in.
Oh,
Make-
wow. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my word.
Now they take a look. Kathy holds up 1 point.
That looks like 2. Oh, they have second point. Okay. Oh, Paul Lewis doesn't waste any time, and that affects them. So this is a big shot,
This is
Chris.
the shot.
This is it. Just when
Shot
you
of the
thought
game.
Farrell Italian Home had it with 2 bad balls from LBA. A nice ricochet from Chris Chim puts him in a great spot.
Danny Catsulo. Make some noise, Danny. Hits Paul.
Wow, and he hits it enough. He weighs it up, fist bump. Wow.
We are officially down, Dante. 1 ball each team.
So here's what it's going to come down to. A roll and a hit. Well, at least that's what you hope for. Depending on this roll right here from Mike Hilvers from LBA. Team is widely known around the nation. They travel very well. He'll like that ball. It's actually still going, so this is going to make them think.
I don't like that stomping behind the ball, Chris. If you're listening to this later on, get away from the ball.
Paul Lewis
wants him to shoot it.
First he said, whatever you like to do. And then they discussed it and said, you know what, hit it. Now I would take a tighter angle, honestly. I would go all the way to the right, so that way if you miss roll right, you hit the Pauline.
Hits
it out, and that's the game.
Farrell Italian Home, Dante, up big. LBA, great comeback. 13-13 ball game.
Sweat. They were sweating that one out. I know that's for sure.
Absolutely.
Interesting last frame from both teams.
Yeah, very interesting.
And that'll do it.
A lot of pressure could do that. Sure you could hear Danny from the court. I ranked all of the Catulos, all 90 of them, and I put Danny last. He made sure to let me hear it. All I saw him was make one good roll. That was at the end.
Yeah, I didn't see much from him. Great game by Farrell Italian Home. All right, we're not going anywhere. Stream's continuing on.
Yep.
We're just gonna get things moving around, and we'll be back streaming another game here shortly.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys shortly. Thank you.
you're tuned in to Court 2, you should. It's a great game. It's 12-11. You can find the link on the boccebiz.com or go to the YouTube. Search for the Court 2 one. It's third base in versus BSB. And you can hear Stu just smack the ball. I'm going to try to get a ball. I'm going to try to get a camera over there now. All right, we're here. It is 13-11 right now. Third base in. This round has gotten loud. All right, so here goes Sean New.
This is my pre-game drink.
I think he did it. He did. So Sean New sneaking in there. Looks like one green. So you'll have to go to the Court 2 stream and rewind a little bit from this frame because it was loud. Both teams playfully barking at each other. see on your camera, Stewie's like a caged bull. Just let the man out. Wants to shoot, wants to do something. All right, here comes Matt Taylor. So the leftmost green, the Polino's behind that. We're about to have a camera on it for you here shortly. Our courtside correspondent, Carmen Marinucci. All right, here we go. I promised you guys another camera, and we deliver here at the Bocce Bros. Third base in versus Big Shot Bob's Wingstop. So they just put that fist there. That's to see if a ball can fit through there. It would have to be a very perfect toss for that ball to slide through, but it's possible. You're looking at 1, maybe 2 green. I'm going to go on a limb and say 1. Jesse Giles going to go a soft roll off the back wall here. Just on by, didn't touch anything. And they're happy. Stu's happy. Just high five Pete Melorano. I love this team. I love Pete Melorano teaming up with these guys. And wow, that's game right there. I didn't even realize. I don't know if BSB didn't mark a score correctly, but they must have had 12 because they just marked it up to 14, so they must have not updated the score. What an ending. They chose to roll lightly on that back wall. It did not work out for them. Touched the rail. So BSB moves on. Third base in. Knocked out. What a game. Back-to-back featured courts with 14-13 results. You see we got a camera on the move. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to move the stream to Court 5. We have Joey Cassis, Severino Construction versus Cassis' MVR. It's 0-0. The game just started. So we'll get things kicked off here shortly. Where are you guys tuning in from? Come on, I like you guys active in the comments. How's your Saturday going? You watching college football as well? Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream. We appreciate your support as always. Brief shout out to our sponsors, Forever Lawn and Watertight Roofing Systems. For making this stream possible, we appreciate your support. All right, we're getting the camera angles worked out here shortly. There's one for you. It is 2-0. MVR is up early. Oh my God. The MLO Bros, first-time commenter, long-time watcher. Shout out and much love to the MLO Bros for all they do. Bringing awareness to everything that goes on. And much, much more. Also, go ahead and check out their podcast, the worst podcast on the internet. We've been on it a time or two. I think it's time we get them on our podcast, though. Then we got Jen Hardy. She said, "My ass is not leaving my bed until I have to for my son's football game." I love it. Rest up. Long night yesterday. Congratulations again for advancing to Sunday. So, wow, that's a 4-point swing right there. It was tough to see those colors down there with the light glaring from the garage doors. But 4-2, Severino Construction takes the lead. So a 3-point round just after a 4-point round for Severino Construction, extending their lead 7-2, halfway to 14. Mike, let's see, the courts are probably like 60, 64 by 12? 10, 12? Yeah, 12 for sure. The court 3, however, is definitely wider. I don't know the exact measurements, but they all are at least between 60 and 65 in length. It's a great ball by MVR. How's that drive in? Did you get here? They never do. Don't get me. I'm not the tournament guy. I'm just a stream guy. I'm a nobody. They lost their first game, but they just won 14-13. It was a wild game. Yeah, they just played these guys right there. But yeah, man, ready to go? Better start stretching. I think so. 4:30. I forget which one.
That's a miss. Severino Construction is going to roll on this one. Let's see if he could be able to get this one. Does he get it? Does he get it? No, that's Corta. Not a bad cover ball with MVR having 3 balls back. Yeah, live on the mic, we got Danny Catullo. I'm back on the mic here with Carmen Marinucci. Thanks, everyone, for joining. We got Severino Construction up 7-4 against MVR. Thanks, everyone that's been listening. Apologies now to fill your ears with some noise.
It's been a good day so far here. Day number 4.
Ooh, she got it. 1 ball.
Congratulations to Danny Catullo, Farrell Italian home, advancing undefeated to Sunday.
We made it. My first time ever. JoJo with the great hit. I love when Douglas West Chandler tells him to go hit.
Oh, yeah. We'll see if West can get hot. He's dangerous when he's hot rolling. The MLL Bros. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us. We've got an action-packed weekend. Saturday morning bracket is coming to a close. There are a few games left. And then we head into the Saturday night bracket.
We got a couple really good games left. Most likely TC Construction against BSB. And then winner has Greenwood Chevy.
That's going to be fun.
That's going to be good. Is this game to go to Sunday right here? MVR versus Severino?
No. The winner goes on to play LBA.
Oh, LBA, that's right.
Yeah.
Yep. So LBA was waiting for the winner here.
We still have some action
Oh,
left.
man, we have some great games to go. This bracket's loaded.
Yeah.
Saturday night's loaded, unlike Wednesday night, Dante Level.
Whoa. Shots fired.
We joke.
You want to switch sides so I can control that so you don't have to worry about it?
Yeah, West isn't too happy with that ball. like this one here. Stay up. That ball should be good, eh?
It's a solid ball. Within a foot, I think they're going to elect to hit this one.
Wes likes to roll. He's given the arm tucked underneath the right arm and the little da-da-da-da-da.
Yep.
I like rolling.
Here's Mike Prov.
Probably one of the most underrated rollers here.
Definitely is.
Doesn't get this one, though. This ball's going to stay out. Not a good ball.
This is not a good frame right now.
Biggie, Skyline Chili is one of the worst things ever invented.
Terrible.
Absolutely terrible. And it's really Cincinnati, not really Cincinnati.
Yeah, exactly.
It's more of a different state, so we don't even identify with them.
We don't claim it. Hit by
He's going to bring the ball back with him. Now, Green has 3 balls back.
There it is in that back corner.
But that's why you hit early. Wes was calling for the slow down roll.
You got to hit early. But he had confidence in his team rolling because of the last frame. But
you know what I find interesting about a lot of really good league teams, I'll call them great league teams that play tournaments, like these guys, they don't play a lot, don't travel a lot.
Definitely.
They call a way more conservative game than we do as double elimination tournament players do.
Right.
Because most likely, especially in league, you always have another game.
Right.
You're stretching it along, and even in the playoffs, it's a 3-game or a 5-game series. It's not a 1-game or bust.
This is very true. 2 completely different strategies because, like you said, in league play, you can play a little more conservative and have a really good season. Because if you're going to have 50 games in a season, playing conservative, playing the way you want to play in league, that can make you really successful, which those guys have been very successful. In the tournament, I think you need to change it up a little.
And I'm not taking anything away from them.
No.
Because when they get to the championship game, they play super aggressive.
Yep.
As I've seen this team play, which I think these are 4 of the best players here
Yeah.
on Saturday morning,
I agree.
I've just seen them play a little bit more timid than the other teams that are playing. Where they're playing to win, as not to lose.
That's fair. They're going to look on, try and roll some easy ones in here.
Can't get easier than this. Thank you.
Do they have 2 right now? Oh, no. This is not a good frame.
Nope.
You know they got a 4-bagger earlier on in the game?
Wow, another 3-1 right here.
There it is.
Yeah, Joe's looked like a good hit, but it really wasn't because with the last ball out, they have nothing to be able to cover up that back wall.
Right. Severino Construction takes a commanding lead, 10-4. TC Construction wins on court 6.
Took down IMBS Future, right?
Yeah. Solid run by IMBS Future. Saw a couple of their games earlier.
They almost had LBA, too, to get to the game against us.
They did.
They almost had them.
They made a few calls that I thought were questionable, but that comes with being inexperienced and young.
Yep.
That's why they're the future.
But talent-wise, really good. And then having Jesse on that team, too, kind of like an older presence. Jesse being my age of 40. Great roller. Has one of the coolest rolling styles. He puts his arm all the way back. Which touches the crowd.
Wait, Jesse's on IMBS Future?
Yeah, Jesse Bomarico.
Ah, yeah, you're right.
He's in the free agent portal almost as much
I love it.
as Jimmy Bortles.
Yeah.
Almost as much.
I love it. Okay.
Look at that ball right there. Finally, Prob making me look good.
Yeah.
As I say, he's one of the best. He'll get there. That's
Here's
a swing and a big hit.
Clean green point.
Big hit. Musa Paulino kind of hides it a little bit, too. It's a harder roll. Brings up Frankie, normally a one-hitter all year long. But, of course, on this team with the older brother, you hit 2.
Let's update the score here. Severino Construction 11, MVR 6. Sorry about that. We've got all the action for tonight's Saturday night bracket here at the Carmstrong 11. Tune in to the Bocce Bros on YouTube.
The ball's no good.
That's 2 in a row from Frank.
Yeah.
He's so much better than that. He'll get it back as long as they have more frames left in this game.
Joe with the stroll down the court. I'll never forget my first year at league. I just graduated from Ohio State. It's like a bunch of us idiots that are all working at the butcher shop to go to play. And we rolled everything the first game, the first series we play against MVR, played against Joe Cassis. And he's like, one of you guys has to learn how to shoot. One of you guys. And so when I first shot, this is no joke, I used to come from all the way in the back wall, and someone used to have to hold the board because it swung. And I was so slow that it would swing back on my back foot. So one of my teammates used to have to hold the board.
No way.
While I went to go hit. Yeah, it was like that tick thing that I had to do.
That's hilarious. Thanks
Oh
for
my
sharing.
gosh.
How many years ago was that?
So that was when I was 22, so 18 years ago.
No way.
Yep.
And here we are, 18 years later, one of the
So-
best hitters around here, and advanced to Sunday undefeated.
18 years of playing league, and then, but Dante DeLisio said it best. Until I started playing tournaments, would I really start to learn, the true form of the game, bocce.
Yeah.
It totally transformed me, and I was able to do that. My first tournament was 2 Februarys ago. I played in Vegas with Rocky DeLisio, his dad, and one of my mentors in life, in sports, everywhere, business.
Definitely.
I took Rock with me to go to play Vegas, like really my first outside tournament, not at MVR as like a local team.
Yep.
And I just fell in love with the game.
That's awesome. But tell us about your first actual tournament, St. Anthony's. That was your first one, right?
Which one? The first one, yeah.
With me and my father.
So
remember that?
So this is a funny story because I'm not supposed to play really until Vegas. There wasn't really a spot opened up, and
Yep.
you and your dad had like room, said,
And my
hey.
sister, I think.
Yep, and your
Yep.
sister and Anthony Rowan, and you guys had room for like an extra player. You said, why don't you come play this charity tournament? And oh my God, that was so much fun.
So fun.
That was for the pups, for the dogs, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh my God, we had so much fun.
Yeah.
For Paulie Sauline's son. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
We made on a little nice run there too.
We did.
Actually, almost as memorable as the tournament was the lamb on the spit. Do you remember
Ooh,
that?
I do remember that.
With the green beans and like
Yeah.
the wedding potatoes and the piece of bread.
St. Anthony's did it up that day. Yeah. Good times.
I could talk food all day long.
That was probably 2020, right?
Mm-hmm. So I've been posting this contest on the undergrid. It was Wes doesn't roll a ball that he wants that ball back. Been posting on the undergrid this contest with the Bocce Bros, giving away a surf and turf box from Legal Seafoods if you can guess all 4 teams that go to Sunday. Of the 3 brackets done so far, only one person has got it right. It's Rocco Guerreri. Last night, Kentucky Frank had a chance, but
There we go. 11
with St. Anthony's women winning against Balls in the Back, they didn't get it. So a lot of teams had 3 last time, but no one got it.
By the way, on the preview podcast on Tuesday night, I predicted that St. Anthony's Women's Auxiliary
You
would
did.
become the first
You did.
all-women's team ever to advance in a major.
You did.
And they did. Hats off to them. History was
I don't
made
even,
last
it's so
night.
funny because I don't even view them as like an all-women's team. I just view them as like freaking players.
Right.
They're
And they
just like,
are.
just badasses.
At the end of the day, they are.
Yep.
And
no one takes them lightly.
No.
There's no there's not one person, one team that
No.
takes them lightly.
Not at all. And it's not even like a shocker. It's like it was kind of what was supposed to happen.
Yep.
And the only reason I point that out that it's the first
Well-
time because I mean that is history because you think 10 years ago if someone said an all-women's team was going to advance in the Carmstrong, you might look at them a little crazy because at the time, first of all, there might not even been an all-women's team in the tournament. And second of all, there weren't as many tournament teams that were comfortable or confident enough to play in these tournaments. And now they're all over the place.
What I love is, like, our sport is fantastic in a lot of ways. And one of my favorite way is that it's inclusive. Not just the gender, not just the age, not just the color, different styles of play, people coming from different backgrounds. You could be wealthy, or you can, be renting out a really cheap apartment and living in a one-bedroom. Like, it doesn't matter. Anyone, when they get on the court, and then we have this community of players that truly feel for a player, for each other and love each other. And
that is a
it's
good
like
point.
once you start playing tournaments, you really become part of that family.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I didn't even think of that, but when I think back, I know a lot of people who are damn near homeless who have been on the same court as some extremely successful, wealthy people, and you would never even know they're on the same playing ground, and one may be better than the other. It's kind of cool when you think about it. All walks of life here playing bocce. It's a beautiful thing. Also, let's talk about the range of bocce. I watched a game on Court 1 that had Pat Corrali, his father Pat Corrali, and his grandfather Pat Corrali.
That's a beautiful thing.
What other sport can you see that in? Maybe golf? That's it.
Well, I picked up Paul Lewis, and everyone was like, well, which one? There's three.
Right.
The play.
I looked at him, I said, are you junior, senior, or the third? He's like, I'm junior. So which one's his son, the third? Did he win Wycliffe last year?
Yep, so Paul Lewis III won Wycliffe last year. He's won Rome multiple times. And he's one of the best players around.
Yeah. And Paul Lewis Jr. won 2 years ago with Coda Corp.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
And then also, MVR, year one.
Yeah, that's right. 11 years ago.
Yep.
Christopher Lovell all jacked up for this Ohio State Notre Dame matchup coming up later tonight.
And it's not just the tequila.
Bucks by 14, baby.
Oh!
Giuliano, do you hear that?
Where's Giuliano? Save!
He's probably crying.
I think it's on the back wall.
Got it.
Pulls
Wow.
the Paulino over. Severino constructing a very good frame here.
So we got this great game, 11-7, Severino against MVR. On the court to what would be our left, so that would be court 4. Another great game, TC Construction against BSB. Winner plays Greenwood Chevy for the right to make it to Sunday.
They're going to talk this one out. This is important. If they don't get points here, they could be in trouble. So let's take a look at the other games going on. We have Court 4. TC Construction is about to start against BSB. I believe the winner of that advances, or do they advance to play
winner
Greenwood
of this
Chevy?
plays Greenwood Chevy.
Okay.
Yep.
A lot of good action.
And winner
left.
of MVR versus Severino is playing against LBA, who we just
That's right.
just barely beat 14-13 in a thriller.
That was a great game.
That team just grinds.
So don't leave. Stay on your couch. Get some popcorn. Get some lunch if you haven't eaten already. We have action for the rest of the morning bracket still to come. All right, and it looks like Severino might have got 2 points. And they do. 13-7, Severino.
Put MVR on tilt.
This might be when they play best, though. Because their kind of like you were talking about earlier, their strategy is going to have to change.
They just been playing like not to lose.
Yep.
Let's see if they play a little looser here. So you've now been calling, let's call it for yourself at least about 24 games. What was one of your favorites? Like, what was like a memorable game from Wednesday to now that you called that you were like, I won't forget that game that I was, part of, even if it was announcing?
Yeah, so I'm going to have to think back because I have a bad memory, but there were a few. So we started, I didn't get to announce your game. That was a great one. I would have been into it, and I know those guys were. This morning, the very opener, I was by myself, had my coffee, my Chick-fil-A breakfast, and I announced HBK, and that game.
And my brother's team?
Yeah,
Gabagool?
HBK versus
That was
Gabagool.
a good
Great
game.
game. That was a great way to start the morning, and I was really pumped up. But let me think. I had some good ones. I believe we had some game winners.
And HBK's already in too. They're in Sunday as well.
Yeah.
Previous winner,
So
going for their second.
Bear with me. I'm going to look back at the brackets, and I'll recall it very quickly.
See what he does here. He's going 2 walls. Ooh, left a little bit of room here, eh? It's prob. Just feels like that Pauline's been on the back wall the last like 18 frames.
Yeah, it really does.
There are games like that where it's just like a magnet. I'm hitting Pauline.
Yeah, it's a thing. I've seen it where it compounds. And if your team struggles on the back wall, those are the games where you get killed.
This ball's better. Yeah, much better.
Oh, one of the best ones of the week for me so far. HMD beating Tripepi Consulting 14-10.
That game was so good.
That was a battle, and I had Joey Cassis on the mic with me. We had some great conversation, and Chooch came up big at the end.
They had a bunch of shots that were like a little luck.
Yep.
But Mike Mancini hits Paulino. That was a great shot to get 3.
How about that call? I love that call.
That's
an example.
Just go for it, right? As soon as it didn't even, Cap's ball, which, beats Kid Point, it didn't even land, and they were already calling for it to go be a hit.
They really were.
Then we get to 2 frames after, and that ball's like way back on the back wall, and Mancini misses, hits Paulino. And it looked like it was just a bad miss.
Yeah.
But honestly, even though they had 4 red, because he hit the Paulino, it bounced off enough that Chooch didn't have to use back wall.
Yeah.
He was able to roll.
That was huge.
So that was one of the better games.
Still a really hard roll, and he put it right in.
But you know what? It's like, for Tripepi and for others that are making this out of the, we'll call it, quote-unquote, the losers bracket, everyone's coming without a loss.
Yeah. For them, it's not a big deal.
They'll be perfectly fine, and I think their point diff is most likely going to be 1 to 2 losers.
That's my guess. I haven't looked at it.
Yeah, to get the bye.
Yeah,
so
I agree.
So there's 10 loser bracket teams with 1 loss that are coming back with 0 losses. There's 10 winners brackets that are obviously coming back with 0 losses. 8 of the 10 will have to play in the first round, and it goes by point diff.
Yep.
And so it'll be interesting to see who are the 2 that have 1 loss that don't. But I believe Tripepi Just, I mean, they had a 14-0 win and a 14-1 win and a 14-2 win.
Right.
Just based on those two alone. Just
I would imagine they're one of the top two coming out with one loss. And that definitely helps, getting a play-in game, or not having to do a play-in game. That helps a lot. However, if you're coming in with a play-in game and you have a really good game, like a battle, where you guys are just grinding it out, rolling, hitting, back wall, side wall, then you get a little bit of momentum. If you win that, you go in to play a team that's been sitting around eating their Chick-fil-A breakfast. You feel great. In the end, it doesn't matter, though. Good teams play, especially in championship Sundays. All right, so we're going to switch the cameras around. Let's get a look over at Danny Catullo and Carmen Marinucci of the Bocce Bros. Get in the comments. Let us know what you're thinking, who you're rooting for.
Jen, I have not seen your towel, but I will look for it. Although Joey Cassis just handed me my credit card and said your son left it. I didn't even know that he had it. He's like, Luch left your credit card. He got a bunch of cheese sticks on it. I was like, okay, cool, sweet.
Luch, it's one of my favorite people. Is he going to be around at all today?
Maybe later. Maybe for the party bracket.
There we go. I'd imagine nothing less from Luch coming for the party bracket.
All right, guys, we're going to be getting the court ready. We'll be back shortly, okay?
Thank you for tuning in.
That's
8-1 is the count. We're on court 4. BSB versus TC Construction. I'll be back. All right, I heard a few Notre Dame money lines down there. People are entering their bets. Let's get a score update here. 8-1 is the count. BSB with a commanding lead. Mike Chipola with TC Construction coming in from Cleveland, Ohio. Here comes Mike Chippy, TC Construction, about to roll in. Trying to figure out what they're going to do here because they need a comeback in a bad way. Ladies and gentlemen, the Wise Guys Properties jerseys are out. Brett, show them what you got. We've got Wise Guys Properties, the Youngstown Bocce logo, American flag, Go to the other Wooter. We've got Youngstown, Ohio. The Skyline, more Wise Guys properties. And then turn a little again. Other sleeve. We've got the Italia flag. Let's go, Italian soccer flag. Wise Guys properties will be playing tonight. Do you like to smoke cigars? Well, you have the perfect opportunity at the Pudgentrano Club. Coming soon, we have a cigar smoke at the Pudgentrano Club, October 7th, 1 p.m. $60. You get food included, cigars included, and a good time. Pudgentrano's on Krager Avenue in Struthers, Ohio, / the south side of Youngstown. Join us for a nice event. If you're interested, hit the comments, DM us, or call Frankie Catalano. Thank you all. There's a hit. Paulino peppered to the back. There we have a view of it. Looks like one of the Melaranos for TC Construction, guiding the airplane on the back wall. Comes off the back wall, and he goes right on the Paulino. Big hit. Big, big, big ball. TC Construction sticking around. And BSBs has something to say about that. They hit that one out. 8-2 is the count. Let's get a score update. Looks like they're going to roll in here. Pete Melarano. I'm going to make a quick announcement for the tournament. 11-2 is the count. All right, now that we have that public service announcement out of the way, 11-2 BSB with a commanding lead. Robert Stewie with the hit. Severino. Oh, I see. Okay, so the winner of this game goes on to play Greenwood Chevy for the final game of the morning bracket. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we are just right on schedule here. It's a beautiful thing. The Saturday afternoon bracket starts at 4 p.m. It's 3:07. We still have one more game after this one, so it'll be close, but it'll be better than past years because here at the MVR, we continuously improve. Thank you all for joining us. Thanks for your questions, comments, concerns. Make sure to hit the YouTube comments. Those are so cool, but I can't wait to see Patrick. Interesting, Jen. What's Patrick going to be wearing? I guess you'll have to tune in tonight to see. Mike, thanks for the compliment. It's good to have you. Let's get a look here at the back wall. That's a pretty good one by Millerano. Oh, we can't wait. We cannot wait. Tune in tonight to see what Patrick Durkin is wearing to potentially support the Notre Dame Fighting Irish, maybe? I don't know, but there is a big game, and he's a diehard fan. Ohio State versus Notre Dame. Get your picks in. Heard a lot of Notre Dame money lines down on court 4. But I know there are a lot of Ohio State fans here, including myself.
What time is check-in for these teams? I mean, Derek's on his way back.
3:45, I think. I already announced for to check in.
Let's take a look at the back wall. It's another one of those games that's just been back wall, back wall, back wall. I'm good. This one comes off nicely. What's that? On 3? Probably going to be here. Probably. Well, yeah. You're the only game left. On what court? Yeah, they're playing now. You guys are going to be on 2. Yeah. That's already set. You'll be on 2. Let's go with the socks. Hey, no sneak peeks. We told the stream that they need to tune in tonight to see what you're wearing.
We have a new dog that just started 4 days ago.
Oh, shit.
So, because he had
All right. Let's check the scores. Eleven to 3 is the update. All right, we're going to reset the frame. It is now 11 to 4. TC Construction is not going away. Starting to get a little bit of a groove. I think that's 3 straight points. Mike Chippy Chipulo with a nice ball. He's within 2 feet. Looks like the colors were backwards. There we go. TC Construction is red. BSB with an answer. Here's Mr. Melarano for TC Construction, and he hits the Paulino to the back wall. Don't have the best angle here for you, but it's good enough for government work. This ball's in, stays on the wall. BSB's probably just going to roll straight up. I don't know. It looks like they think coming off the wall is going to be point. You always hope for that situation. That means the other team screwed up. Matt Taylor coming off the back wall. TC Construction coming off the wall. Is he going to get some play? He does. Oh, it's still going. Puts the hands up. He's out. Pete Melorano looking to make this one hurt. Easy does it. I think that's going to be 2 points BSB. 1 for sure. That's all. 1 point. 12-4. And it's time for the fastest 2 minutes in bocce with Carmen Marinucci. What started as a pipe dream turned into a reality. Farrell Italian home with 4 straight wins. They beat LBA 14-13 to advance to Sunday undefeated. HBK came in as the 2021 champions, and they came out of here undefeated Saturday morning, beating Greenwood Chevrolet 14-7. In the losers bracket, TC Construction down 13-4. They go on to play Greenwood Chevrolet on court 3. Severino Construction 4, LBA 2. It's a high stakes battle over on court 2. We're going to see who makes it to Sunday soon. That's 2 minutes with Carmen.
Hey, some females out there have had that same segment, right? Oh, sorry.
She's not watching, right?
Oh my gosh. Look at Mike. I know he's like. I know how Mike is. He's like so nervous right now. He's like, Patrick, do not screw this up.
Yeah. You know it's going to be
It is funny, but you know it's
he has to play well.
Has to, because all the attention's going to be on him.
Yeah. You can't wear that and not play
Right. They'll get it. He's the spark on our team, so.
All right.
Do you know Durkin's Instagram name? Off the top of your head.
It's like PDX or something. PT's update. There, it'll pop right up. That's the game, ladies and gentlemen. BSB 14, TC Construction 4. They will now be playing on court 3 versus Greenwood Chevrolet. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be back shortly. Thank you for tuning in to the Bocce Bros.
What's going on here?
We're gonna wait till next practice to get a game, right? Yeah, go ahead. You talk.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's what's happening for the folks at home. The last two games are being played right now. It is 4-3 LBA on court 2. And then on court 1, it's about to be BSB versus Greenwood Chevrolet. The featured court will not be moving. So if you want to catch those games, you can catch them on court 1 and 2 links on thebocceBros.com or on YouTube. So like I said, you can watch both of these games on the main, the general streams, I should say, court 1 and court 2. We're going to get court 6. The reason we're doing that, court 6, for the evening bracket, the afternoon bracket, is CPF, the reigning champs, versus Lorenzino's Bocce Club, which would be Dante Chiavetti, Gianni. So we're going to get a couple different angles ready for that court, get some things charged up. We have a long evening ahead of us. Long evening ahead of us. So we just want to make sure we have everything in order. And that way nothing craps out on us. Leave a comment. Where are you watching from? We'd love to hear it. All right, folks. Just as a reminder that if you want to catch the final 2 games, you can catch them on the general streams. You go to thebocceybros.com, click Saturday morning. Court 1 and Court 2 are the courts that are live right now. Court 1 and Court 2. BSB versus Greenwood Chevrolet in the LBA game. We're going to go ahead and kill this stream here shortly because we're going to start a new main feature court stream for the Saturday evening bracket. You want a rough estimate on time? That'll be. I'll give you one. Okay, so perfect. Looks like we're right on track for 4:30 as a start. What we'll do is we'll probably start earlier than that. So the broadcast will start at 4:20, 4:15. That way we can get some people filtered in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go ahead and cut this stream. We appreciate you tuning in. Go ahead and check out the general Court 1, Court 2 streams. You can find them on our YouTube channel, or you can go to thebocceybros.com and find it a little more easily to navigate. You'll see a new stream in about 45 minutes. So 4:15 or so, we'll go live. We'll have our pregame show. Pre-game show, and then we'll have our featured court 6. We're coming at you, Court 6, and we have a heck of a game for you. We have the reigning champs, CPF. CPF Home Inspections versus Lorenzino's Bocce Club. I'm going to go through the rosters real quick before I cut you off, just so you know who you could tune into. CPF Home Inspections. You have Chris Federico, Tony Melorano, Sr., Ron Capogreco, and Felice Scala.
Dabo. Bring your own guts. Hey, Derek. The good news for you is you haven't started playing yet. I'm going to start asking if there's a Sunday morning bracket. At 3 a.m. I'm going to start asking if playing at 3 a.m. Sunday morning bracket. Let's go steak. Hey, Joe. Joe, next year, we'll work together. I'm going to play on Sunday morning. Right before the losers kick off.
I can whip up a consolation when you get it.
Of course you need a heavy smoker.
Simply.
Good call, Dabo. Good freaking call.
All right, I don't know if anyone is even still tuned into this main feature court because we had a little mix-up here with the tournament organizers. They called it on the wrong court, so it was supposed to be on court 3. You should be catching the last 2 games here, but you're only catching one of them. But don't worry, we're gonna make it happen for you. So the court 1 stream is down, to our knowledge, because there's not supposed to be a game on court 1. It's supposed to be on court 3. So we are working on that right now. We got a camera getting set up right now for you to at least get you some eyes on that court. Hang tight. So it's BSB versus Greenwood. That's the game that's going to be on this. Court. Mike Labsovich from Greenwood Chevrolet smacks it out. Score is 2-0. So this game is to advance. If you want to check out the game next to it, is the LBA versus Severino Construction. Severino Construction just knocked out TC Construction. It's a good shot by Stu. You can check out the Court 2 stream is actually going on, unlike Court 1. But the featured court is showing Court 1 right now. You see people piling in here for the evening bracket. Here comes Jack Durkin, a.k.a. the judge. Rolling a pretty decent ball. Gonna force Sean New to roll in. Sean New with one of the cutest babies in the world. Cheering his dad on today, courtside. Oh, he's gonna not love it as it bounced the red and tailed out. Still gonna remain BSB's point, or excuse me, Greenwood's point. I have to switch the colors here for everyone at home. We weren't supposed to be on the featured court for this game, as we're getting things set up for the evening bracket for the main court for Game 1, Lawrenzinos versus CPF. But obviously, we want to make sure this court, this game, I should say, is streamed for you, as it is to get into Sunday. Two big teams here.
Oh, the other one is in that. There's only two. Of these? I'll find it.
So you have a score of 3-2. It's going to be a little commentary for the beginning of this game. I apologize. We're getting things situated all across the board here for a an amazing experience and 8 more hours roughly of bocce. Mike Lapsovich with a heck of a roll here for Greenwood Chevrolet. Making it 5-2. Off to an early lead. Lots of game left, though, for these two heavyweight teams. Ryan, if you want to catch the stream next to this court, Court 2 stream directly on thebocceBros.com. Click the Saturday morning. Ronnie Capagreco has entered the building sipping on some red vino for a change. He'll be featured on the main court, Court 6, to start off the evening bracket. And I was going through those teams before I got interrupted here. Let's go through those. Lorenzino's Bocce Club versus CPF Home Inspections. We'll start off with the visitor, since CPF is the reigning champ. Lorenzino's Bocce Club. Dante Chiavetti, Natale Scala. I don't know if he's still playing. I know that he was questionable as of yesterday. Gianni Colaizzi and Bobby Gentile, or Gentile as some would say. Then we move on to the reigning champs, CPF Home Inspections. The captain, Chris Federico, followed by Tony Melorano Sr., no stranger to majors, and that name should sound familiar. The Meloranos are all over the board here. And then you got Ron Capagreco, who obviously we just mentioned. Ron Capagreco, no stranger to the spotlight as well. Followed by Felice Scala, who just entered the building as well. Felice won this with CPF last year, and then won the high stakes with CPF as well. So they're building dynasty over there. Love to see it. CPF has been at the top. But let's see. It's a big first game. Lorenzino's, they'll be the first to tell you, they've struggled as a team in tournaments lately. All of them are used to being in the spotlight as well. They're used to championships, used to competing for championships. And they're faced with a tough challenge. No easy route at all by facing the reigning champs to start off. Mike Lapsovich with a heck of a hit. Not a great break. He's going to land 2 green right now, BSB. Peter Malarano saying, go ahead and just give it a whack. Let's go. Confident.
We're good. Wait, charge of that. Yeah, so it's charging. There's only one charger. There's only one charger. So there's a gray one of these. It's charging the phone. Yeah. And then there's this has a little blue charger that's sitting. But is there something that this is not?
Right there in front of my eyes. Don't apologize. No, we're dealing with 16 million charges.
Right. That's why I'm like, when you were saying charge, I didn't know if you
Yeah, I could have been a little more, I'm sure, descriptive, so you're fine. I appreciate it.
Yep.
Figured I'd get this going for our evening. Hey, what's up? How are you? I was just.
Is this a loge here where you
This
guys?
is it, baby.
Sit up?
This is it. Well, I was just talking about you. I got my notes here. You're the featured court on court 6 to start the evening bracket.
Natale's not with us. His brother's playing.
That's what I heard. I saw Dante 2 days ago, and he told me that.
I don't know if people want their money back or not.
So there you have it. So Natale is not here this evening. It'll be his brother Mario Scala. That'll be on the new link, the new stream for the evening bracket. The party bracket, ooh. Milan Tomic, if you're watching, hello. You were at one point. Not sure if you still are. But we got teams from all over. We have the Anelli brothers, Nico Fox. We got Tokalana clubs, Penn, Ohio. PA. Holly Bocce clubs in the house as well. We have a lot of Anellis. 4 Anellis here today. Mig. The score is now 7-2. Greenwood Chevrolet just continuing to add up the points here, but I've seen all week this lead doesn't mean too much. Well, let's see if we can get a. It's going to be point. Jack's going to like that. Another point for Greenwood, so chipping away at the lead here. I shouldn't say chipping away at the lead, or chipping away and getting closer to 14.
Turn the volume down a little bit. Turn the volume down a little bit.
How are you, Mr. Marinucci?
Good. How are you?
Doing well. Doing well.
What's Jerry's high stakes? The two men, they changed it to December.
Let me check right now.
What's it, was it 300 a guy?
I don't know. That's a Fujini question. That's a
I asked Sweetie. Because he goes down the floor.
Let me see. Hold on. It might be on that.
So it looks like another point just needs to be added to the score for Greenwood, which is obviously good, but a team like BSB, you leave them hanging. And they can crawl back in it. So another frame in the books and another walk for Judge. This time marking another one. So 10-2. Greenwood Chevrolet looking to close things out here. Chris, how are you, sir? Nice to see you, man. Doing well. You'll be court 6 on the main feature court. Yeah, start it off. Yeah. People are pouring in. Chris Federico's here. Ron Capagroco's here. Nick Amendola, consistent as ever. That LBA game has been going on for what seems like since 12 o'clock this afternoon.
You're not on at all. It's only court 1 and court 2 right now. Oh, yeah, you're natural. You're playing the same game? Every court has a camera on it, and some courts will have 4 cameras on it. Only one at a time, though. You'll notice us. Yeah, so far. Yeah. Good. I mean, it's a step in the right direction. More than what we had before.
All right. Ray Carlson smacks it out. Moves Pauline a little bit, but not enough to do any damage. Still going to remain Greenwood's point. BSB holding point, but wow, the judge, what a roll. Gonna force Pete Melorano to shoot here. Last ball of the frame, I believe. Hits it out clean and temporarily stops the bleeding. It is now 10-3. Greenwood, but BSB finally regains control of Polino, which has been since the beginning of the game. It's been a long time because Greenwood was chipping away with 1-point rounds, 2-point rounds, 1-point rounds. As Mike Lapsevich hits it out clean and regains the point. Going to force Matt Taylor to roll in here. Gonna have a quick team conversation here. I like all the Greenwood Chevrolet shirts. I like teams need to start matching more. We need more matching teams. Make this sport legit. It's not hard to coordinate a little bit. Luna Sarah, what's up, man? We're missing you here. BSB's missing you, man. They need you. They need something. They need some magic here. The judge with an easy knockout off the wall. This is where you don't want to keep it on the wall. You don't want to keep playing, that game where it's an easy, it can be an easy 4. Oh, that's a deep ball. So he kept it off the wall, all right, but this should be an easy ball for Nick Amendola. Nicky's pretty accurate. But he did it. He left it short. I may have jinxed him by saying it was an easy roll, and he's been making harder roll-ins this whole game. I agree with that, Lou. They are nowhere near out of it, especially after those 2 balls. Huge window opened for BSB. Pete Malorano guiding, showing him the way. Should be good opportunity for BSB to get a total of 3 here. Or no, excuse me, it would only be 2. They only had that 1 ball back. I thought they had 2 balls back. So good round by BSB. Stu's trying to pump up the camera and pump up Giuliano. Go Ohio State today. Giuliano in his garb. There it is. Go Bucks. OH. Too bad we don't have that mic'd up for Giuliano right now. .10-5 game. BSB stopped the damage, stopped the bleeding, and are fighting their way back now on the offensive. Now here's the round where the pressure can mount. Had a big lead, things were looking great. Had an opportunity, missed it twice. You don't get the point there. Stewie starts to get a little louder. And this is, told you, where the pressure mounts. Jack Durkin going to try to recover the steal point. That looks short on my screen. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Lou, did you parlay this game with the Colorado game? If you did, not looking good. Ray Carlson with an all right ball, but I think it is too deep. I mean, I can't believe they didn't take a whack at it at all earlier on in the round. Looking back, I'm sure they wish they did. That needs some breaks. It rolled to the right. It's out. So a good chance to roll in for 4, or they could take a stab at the Pauline. I just think rolling in makes sense here.
When does the 4 o'clock bracket start? When these are done?
4:30. 4:30. That's what Darren told me.
Wow. And just like that. 10-9. BSB on the offensive. Sean New, with his son in attendance, I may add. You can probably see him if you see that little window in the top of your screen, he is in the bottom right of that window. That's a great ball by Sean New. What, see what's going on here. Someone's coming up to the booth. Oh, nope. I don't know what the conversation is right now, actually. This might. All right, so I just got to call into the booth here. Just got to call into the booth here, and it looks like that there's the hitter's taking a restroom break. You know, sometimes when you eat takeout all the time, it'll leave you leaving the game. Who was it, Chris? Do we know who it was? We're trying to get names here. Oh, Mike Lapsovich. All right. Well, thank you to our sideline reporter, Chris Lovell. We appreciate it. All right, look at that. Now, you don't get that kind of detail anywhere else. We are a bocce media company, and we are always trying to get the scoop. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Now, could this be an old school move? That's my question now. This could be an easy way to slow down the game. Now, is there a rule for? There's no rule for this. So this is where the Wild West of Bocce. Is this a mind tactic? Maybe, maybe not. I think he's just using the restroom. This is what you got to do. This is great. You can't get this anywhere else. This is exciting bocce. You got to add the energy in it, the tactics, the mind games. He called a timeout. There he is. He's pleading his case. He's pleading his case.
Oh, don't check in with me. Up there, maybe. Darren.
All right, so the timeout's over. Mike should be loosened up. Hope he washed his hands. And here we go. I hope he sticks it clean. Hits Paulino. At least that's what it sounded like. Oh, and he's ready to go. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Mike Lapsevich, formerly JJ's Lighthouse, a living legend in the bocce community here, has won many times over. I've heard the stories. I've only heard a small percentage of them. I'm sure there's many more. But we got a 10-9 game. So it's an all right back wall shot. It didn't really come off. So honestly, lots of room for Greenwood to come in here. Good. Good. LBA taking it and moving on, advancing to Sunday. So this will be the last game left of the morning bracket. The judge will take point there. 2 balls back for each team. Currently lying Greenwood point. That looks wide right. And judging by his body language, I would have to say it is wide right, not point. So now it's 2 balls to 1. Stewie with the last ball for BSB. And that did not do it either. So Mike Lapovich, who kind of called a timeout after a big run from BSB, comes back, hits the Paulino down, changes the environment of the frame, and now they have a chance to win the game. Believe it or not, it's going to be hard. Oh no, excuse me, they only have 2 balls back. My apologies. It's hard to squeeze that gap. We'll see what they decide to do. If they decide to roll that far. It's hard to roll that far in these courts because of what the ball will do when it gets down there. It's hard to split that gap and hope it comes off the back wall. But I think that's what they're talking about right now. Mike Lapsovich, I'm sure, is, as you can see, he's kind of coaching the way here. Let's take a second to admire Ray Carlson's hair. pleading with them. I wish we had a hot mic right there. I would love to get in on the conversation with that one. Here we go. I think that's it. Up there, I believe. We should be on Chloe already, yeah. First 6. Yeah, you want to know? You have one of the first games? So Nick Amendola going to choose to roll in on this one. That looks like a good ball. So it looks like, I'm going to assume 3. Let's see what they mark up here. Oh, yeah, 3 times. So the timeout paid off. So here comes a big round. And you kind of could feel it, honestly. All the momentum shifted to BSB. And then there was that little pause. The Pauline went down. And BSB just could not get off that back wall or get near the Pauline. Just took the air right out of their sails. Took the wind right out of their sails. And Nick Amendola puts a peach right on the Paulino. What a shot. The handoff of cameras. You see we got courtside action for this game. Still going to be Greenwood's point. Good shot, though, by Stu. So this tournament, or excuse me, this bracket's starting to bleed into the evening bracket. Decent shot by Matt Taylor. Nicky Amendola. Taking their time here to talk about this one. Here we go. The judge, high pizzle. That's a great spot. Beats out Taylor's shot off the back wall. We're sitting 3-2. The BSB up next. Taking less time to think about it. And Pete Malorano splits the difference. No stranger as well. All right, comes Mike Lapsevich trying to, I'm assuming, hit that ball out. He hits it over. What's that green going to do? And it works out. What a ball. That's sitting pretty, too, because that red can hit into the green and stick around. even if BSB tries to hit it out. They're obviously going to take their time here to think about it as the game is on the line. Games of 14, all winners bracket, losers bracket. This is a losers bracket qualifying game, meaning they have already lost one game, this bracket, this flight. If they lose again, they're out. If they win this game, they move on to Sunday. All qualifiers who move on to Sunday come back with a 0-0, a 0-0 schedule, or record, I should say. And wow. Oh my God. That's the game. He somehow skated by Polino. There you have it. Greenwood Chevrolet goes on to knock out BSB in advance. That's right, to Sunday. Thank you guys for tuning in to the Saturday morning MVR Carmstrong live stream presented by the Bocce Bros. We appreciate everything. We appreciate all the support. What we're going to do is we're going to quickly switch over. I think all courts should be running right now. If you go to the Saturday, the best way to do it, go to theboccebros.com. Click the Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening link right when you go on to theboccebros.com, and you'll see all courts as well as the featured court. The featured court will be up in about 10 minutes, maybe less. The other court should already be live, though. And we're going to get things rolling here very quickly. So the evening bracket's coming right back at you.